Mhm. Man, who doesn't simp for a Lini? I mean, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Okay, let me, yeah, let me unpin this. All right. All right, okay. When, when I found out that, that he's a Fatui, when I look at the fit, the outfit, it's really fitting. Huh, like this, like black and red, the black. Oof. Feminine, I'm not sure because maybe. Because he's too innocent. He's too pure to become a Fatui. I mean, I know that all the children at the House of Hearts is like Fatui, but man, I don't want to think they're Fatui. Okay. Ah. Okay. I should stop blushing. All right. Wait, should I really start with Lenny? I'm scared. All right. Okay. Okay. Lenny, a famed Fontaine magician who possesses great stage presence as well as gift of the gab. Audiences are enthralled by his exquisite skills and they hang on to his every clever word. Mmm. Okay. Affiliation, Hotel Bufus. Oh! Oh! Huh. Oh. Huh. Is it like in not like in disguise, like Hotel Bufus? Okay. Phallus Viscus. Thinking. Character details. Alright. Ah! I'm in the way! I'm in the way! I'm in the way! It's okay. um, you guys can't see what I'm doing right now, unfortunately, because I. Tada! Mommy! Okay. Mm. Yeah, right here. You're right. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. Right? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Oh gosh. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Character details. Okay. The people of Fontaine love their tales of mystery, the intricate case setups. Oh, let me move my cursor. Okay. The intricate case setups and unexpected twists and turns are captivating for all. Magic recreates this experience under the converging spotlights for the price for the price of a ticket and some of your free time. You can embark on a wondrous journey amidst the thunderous applause and astounded cries. If you were to ask around as to which of Fontaine's guides is best at setting up such fantastical tours. Most fans will tell you that it is Lini. Slave, romantic, I'm sorry, and talented. He performs miracle after miracle with a casual air. Hmm. In this industry, one needs only a stable of staple tricks to ensure a renowned reputation and comfortable life. However, Linus shows always feature some new trick. Some say that he was born into poverty. Um, mm, hmm, to poverty, and the resultant burning hunger for fame and fortune drives his boundless desire to create. In truth, he simply pursues novelty in his capacity as a performer. Indeed, he feels that if he cannot put his whole heart into the show, his deep desire to perform cannot be fully satiated. This is why, despite the applause rising to fever pitch and beyond, he will rarely satisfy the crowd's calls for a reprise of his most well-known tricks. Some devoted fans consider this to be a bit of shame, and for them, such regret will only continue to increase each time they purchase a, a ticket and go in to watch his show. No! Lenny! Lenny! Come to me! It's okay, Lenny. They, they, they don't appreciate. I mean, it's okay. Just, just, just show your magic tricks on me. Ah, no? Okay, okay. Okay. Character story 1. Hmm. While Linny first while Linny first began his journey in magic to fill his stomach, he has continued to perfect his art even after becoming a person of some renown in Fontaine. Magic, after all, has been his benefactor. Not only has it allowed him and his sister to survive, but it has also allowed them to gain the acknowledgement that most children growing up in a loving home would have received from their parents. You know, when Lini told us that the story of like him and Lynette, I was like thinking, do, I was like thinking like, do you guys know Flamine before before you went to the House of Hearth? Like, I wonder, or is it like, and how do they met? I mean, like, how do they, you know, how Lini and Lynette met together? Because, you know, even though it's like quote unquote sister or siblings, I think it's just like siblings through the House of Hearth. But then, based on the story, he met with Lynette even before that, and I'm not sure if it's actually his sister or you know, because their hair color is like almost the same, but but the constellation says that he's a cat, right? Felis Viscus? Wait, ちょっと。Felis Alba.
Automated. Oh. Okay.
I don't want to. I'm sorry. Oh, look at these. Man, I don't know, but I think they're like real siblings. Not just like, Lenny, where's your ears and tail? Is that part of the magic too? Okay, okay. Where is it? Okay, right here. Even from an early age, performance was something closely tied to Lenny's life. Each time he would go on stage, Lenny would have the audience whooping and clapping, and yet he did not lose himself in their adulation. If anything, it often troubled him. If audiences were simply drawn to the spectacle of magic, then who was to say that they wouldn't abandon Lenny's stage as soon as they caught wind of a more enthralling show in town? Oh, Lenny! I mean, it is true, but in other words, just as an audience will be attracted to, wait, would be attracted by pedals and carts. They would also be pulled away by grander fireworks and crackling gun salutes. That is nice. Nice. No, way to describe it. What else did magicians have up their sleeves? Their sleeves to capture the heart of their audience beyond enticing them with ever more grandiose impressions of shock and awe. Bum. In all Lenny, in all Lenny's performances afterward, audiences would begin to notice a change. Oh, Lenny would add many segments between performance in which he would interact with them. Ah, that's nice. Indeed, these magicians seemed without any airs, sharing various fascinating anecdotes about his life, not even minding if the audience should try to guess at the secret behind his tricks. Hmm. Of course, the sharper wits among them would notice that Linny's tales were not truth, but instead a way to build up the atmosphere, a bedding laid for a greater magic trick to land upon. Hmm. Yet no one would quibble about these white lies. After all, truth and falsehoods were already inextricable in many parts of the performance. Why even the magician himself could be said to become a part of the magic. Hmm. This Lenny sometimes appear near and dear, and other times just out of the reach of his audience, balancing human affinity and magical mystery perfectly in the palm of his hand. His smile leaving the audience's imaginations free to run wild. I'm sorry. Ah, get yourself together. All right. Where is it again? Where is it? I lost it. Okay, it's right here. No matter how rich and poor, sad or glad the audience member, imagination is the great equalizer, carrying the charm of magic to all. This did the mystery and elegance of this magician spread far and wide, with people even opining, opining, op- opining, that his skill at creating an atmosphere is itself as exquisite as magic. Is that so? Well, I'm just trying to invite everyone to take a brief break from reality. That's all. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Now, character story 2. Um, Lini's new home was Hotel Buffet. That I think that is how it pronounced. I think located in the corner of the Court of Fontaine. Corner of the Court of Fontaine. Court of Fontaine. I mean, right where I am right now. Hmm. The place was home to many orphans who shared similar experiences with him and his sister. Hmm. It's like, is it is that hotel like in disguise as the like house of hearth? Like, I was, I was, I'm confused. Huh. Okay. The people here helped each other like a family would, greeting the fallout and consequences of those tragic years together. But the siblings, even with a recommendation from the manager of the hotel, did not find it all that easy to fit in. Huh. Nor was it easy for the children there to immediately accept these new outsiders. Ah, yeah, okay, I see. Mm-hmm. And in this environment, oppressive is oppressive in its gloom. The wat the water pumping equipment broke while Lynette was using it. Right before everyone's eyes, deepening the distrust to the extreme. Okay. And then what happened? Winnie could only step up and take responsibility, agreeing to fix the equipment so as not to affect everyone's daily lives. In truth, he did not know all that much about repair work, but given Lynette's propensity for damaging various small devices, okay. Kind of reminds me, there's like this NPC in the Hotel de Bo. She kind of mentioned that Lynette like a little bit clumsy, if I'm not mistaken. Like she knocked off a shelf. I think. I'm not sure, but something happened there. I forgot about it. Okay. Where is it? Small devices. He had long gotten used to following his intuition to do some fixes here and there. Unfortunately, Unfortunately, he underestimated the complexity of the pumping equipment and difficulty of fixing it. While he succeeded in restoring it to normal operations, he remained at a complete loss as to whether he had solved the root problem or not. He could not tell. Oh, Linny. Just as he was at his wit's end, a seemingly reticent young fellow stepped forth. Don't tell me it's feminine. Okay. Young fellow stepped forth, examined and restored the facilities because like feminine kind of like loves this like mechanical parts, like just like pair. Okay. Examine and restore the facilities, even expressing his apologies. Aww. As it turned out, he was the one in charge of maintenance. Oh, at the hotel. And as he saw it, Lynette had been the unfortunate victim of his failure to detect and replace the aging components in the system in a timely manner. Ah, oh, that's nice of him. Pliny, for his part, geez, these ones are long. I love it though. Okay, because we get to know about the character deeper. Okay, Pliny, for his part, was far more impressed by the young fellow's skills than any talk of responsibility. He wanted to learn from the youth. Hmm. Okay. If nothing else, this would make helping. Wait, this would make. Wait, wait, wait. My eyes. Okay. If nothing else, this would make helping Lynette all the easier. The youth was, for his part, no good at refusing. Ah, and thus did Lenny become his assistant in the hotel's small workroom. Ah, and over time, he and this Flamine would become friends. Okay, so it is Flamine. Oh, that is. Okay, so they are not. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so they are not like siblings. Okay, so, okay. He met Flamine in the orphanage. Hmm. Wow. Ah, that's sweet. And yeah, of course, Flamini doesn't know how to refuse because he just like, just like wants people to command him. and and it's weird. And I saw the you know the constellation name. Okay, because robots always want people to command them. Okay. I hope he's not a robot. Okay. Where is it? Family would become friends. Linny. Okay, you know what? Let me pull this way up. Okay, because we have few more there. Alright. Linny would prove unselfish in spending time on the other hotel residents. Ah, whether it be Fremine or others. But he would keep them company in comforting silence rather than ask them about their experiences. In this, he was guided by Lynette's succinct. Wait, suc- wait, how to succinct? Succinct? Something like that. Life advice. No one needs self-satisfied concern. In time, the residents became more willing to share some of their past with him, and Linny would thus become better able to help them with their issues. Ah, okay. Okay. Okay, that's good. Flamini was somewhat perplexed by this, believing that Lini who was slowly becoming the core around which the hotel spun, did not need to go this far. Lini joked that he had helped Flamini when they first met because he knew that his sister would cause further machine related troubles down the line, and he was uncomfortable with that. But at this point, there was no fooling Flamne with such words. Under his attentive gaze, Lini could only tell him the truth. Because Lynette's my one and only family. I've learned from her how one should treat all members of their family. Hmm. But where is his his cat ears? His tail? Where? I want to see them. Okay. Ah, my throat. Okay. I mean. All right. Character story 3. On the hotel buffet this founding day. Ah, founding day. All the children were at a bustle. A bustle? Dropping festive colors all over the place. To the residents, outside festivals and events were cold and emotionless things, foreign elements in their lives, and only this dwelling could bring them true warmth. Everyone worked in the concert. Wait, everyone worked in concert to execute Linney's plan. Lynette had purchased large amounts of festive ornaments, and together with the other children, she strung up colored streamers and hung handwritten festive greetings. Okay, Flamene was ensuring that the magical props would operate properly. Winnie had faith in his craftsmanship so much that Flamene was completely entrusted with all the magic props this time. Lenny himself was the busiest of all. Not only did he have to ascertain everyone's progress, but he was also laying the final groundwork for a grand, unique magic trick in secret. Hmm. And thus, the and this was the banquet successful held with everyone's support. The children danced to the joyous music playing from the grand hall's phonograph and enjoyed delicious food. This was the birthday. This was the birthday of no one in particular, but this was the day they all felt they had gained new lives. Hmm. The finale, of course, was Lynette and Femine's founding day magic show. Ah, okay. Ha, Femine included. Okay. The magic box was at the center of the room, and all waited with bated breath. To preserve the secret behind the magic trick, even Lynette and Flamine knew not what was within. But as the room darkened and all eyes turned to Linny, standing as he was in front of the box, even the highly experienced magician showed some rare signs of trepidation. Okay, now you might consider the following words an exaggeration, but the present I am about to present to you all is, without doubt, the most important one we have received in our lives. Okay. The paper firecrackers burst, and the once empty box suddenly opened by itself. The crowd cheered and amazed, then fell suddenly into stunned silence. Oh? Oh? Suddenly silence? Okay, what stood on stage was no present. Nay, this was the hottest manager, its owner. Their father! Ha! Like how all of them just like silent. Like, like, like it's like how to say this? It's like someone that is like they scared of. Eh, I mean, okay, maybe I should read more. No, Arlecchino. Jeez. I mean, I would like shut my mouth too if suddenly she appears because we expect like, like something. Okay. Her image was one of unsmiling dignity, and thus, though she did not come by often, no one dared to horse around whenever she was around. We're family, right? Damn it, man. Surely Linny had gone completely mad to have her make her appearance in such a frivolous way. Yet, upon seeing the crowd's reaction, Father did not snap at anyone. Did not snap? Snap? Just like the way she did in the trailer? Is that what you mean? That snap or what kind of snap? Did not snap at anyone. Opening merely that Linny had kept this secret perfectly, just as a magic show should, declaring it's worthy of praise. That night, The children and their father delighted in the various. Aww, that's good. They're they're eating together. The various desserts together, and she personally sliced a serving of cake for each of them. Aww, Arlecchino. Hmm. Where is it? I lost it. Serving slice of cake for each one of them, which she herself enjoyed somewhat of as well. Perhaps the most amazing aspect of Lena's founding day magic show show was its ability to have even father lay down her heavy burden and enjoy a brief of moment of familial love. Aww, that's wholesome. Until okay, okay. Aww, man, can someone draw already? Oh man, this is sweet. Okay, is this okay? Story. Okay, now story 4. Magic and secrets piled up at Linny's feet, growing ever taller like a tower, gazing down from the top at the people as they passed by in the world below. Linny knew there was no going back. Both the dazzling slate of hand and the missions he would come to receive from the hotel buffets wait, you know what? Let me, where is it? French? Help me. Language. Alright, okay. Hotel B-O-U. Bam 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 bam. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Hmm. Hmm. Dette. Okay. It means summer food hotel. Okay. I don't know if it's correct though. Sometimes sometimes Google Translate is not accurate. Okay. Okay, let me go back to my game. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Had made him habitual liar out of him. Wait a second. Okay. Both the dazzling slate of hand and the mission he would come to receive from Hotel Buffet, Buffet Dete had made a habitual liar out of him. And while lies could sometimes be useful for seizing an advantage, they were more often employed to keep more people from being dragged into trouble. Wait a second. While lies could sometimes be useful for seizing an advantage, they were more often employed to keep more people from being dragged into trouble. Okay. Lini knew very well that once trust had collapsed, the scales of the judgment would no longer remain impartial, and even noble goals would become twisted and thought of as evil. As such, not revealing more than was absolutely necessary was prudent when working with others. That's why he was like, like keeping secrets to his master, and also like to us. Okay. As such, not revealing more than, oh, I already read that. I'm sorry. Okay, more often than not, this makes things go more smoothly. Yep. with everyone getting the results they want. But lies will not simply scatter on the wind, and Lini must maintain this illusion with utmost care, all the while keeping his distance from those affected. Hmm. As so, the tower extended towards the skies. Until there would be no one to take his hand if he reached out. No! Don't worry, the traveler will reach out to you. Okay. Um until there would be no one to take his hand if he reached out. And even their visages blurred in his eyes, falsehood was Lenny's constant and the only companion on the path that he walked. And this road was long and lonely. This he was always clear minded about. Hmm. Everyone knew the brilliant great magician Lini, but they loved only the mystery, the romance, the unattainable nature. They knew no love for the heart that lay deeper within. He felt he had no right to pour out his mind to others, and yet he must carry on with gritted teeth, for the price of a fall from such heights was more than he could bear. Man, when he told us that he will like treat us as plain Lini, I was like, man, just just mix them all. Like, oh man, I just just sometimes like I want to speak with the true Lini. Like, even though like evil or anything, I don't want only plain Lini. Oh man. Okay. Having played too many parts, even Lini would sometimes find himself questioning who he really was. His dreams often took him back to the tower, where his resting place at the pinnacle vantage would grow smaller and smaller. Uh-oh. And with the fog of death, they called betrayal. Mm, extending all around. There was nowhere for him to go. But just before he could plummet, a hand grabbed onto him, and from it he felt a familiar warmth that drew his soul back to his body, steadying him within himself once more. Thank you, Lynette, the awaking youth mumbled to himself. Ah, so, hmm. So Lynette's kinda like, like, like kinda makes him remember who he was. Something like that. Like, like, how to say this? Like, give him, help him to be like, how to say this? Like, not like he's a, mm, like, real him, something like that. Okay. Wait a second. Hmm. Okay. Imagine, or like, betrayed. betrayed. Betrayed him as well. Man, oh man, I was waiting for that moment. I'm sorry. Okay. While hotel while Hotel Buffet de Tetes operations in Fontaine work toward a just cause, its methods its method can often be radical. Mm. Only the influence of the father and her control over the inner workings of the court of Fontaine prevent any serious incidents from occurring. Ah, her control over the inner workings of court of Fontaine. Oh, okay. There was once an official funded by Lini who served in the Mason Guardianage. This person provided both intel and support, both intel in support of the hotel's operations and scrubbed clean the effects of some of the hotel's clandestine actions. These were actions of these were actions that came with no small risk. But the official there were no these were actions that came with no small risk. But the official always performed them well, for he believed that the Fontaine of the present day needed someone like father who could bypass the many layers of laws and regulations and take a direct action. Huh? 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 Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello. Huh? Okay, wait. These were actions that came with no small risk, but the official always performed them well, for he believed that the Fontaine of the present day needed someone like Father, like Alerkino, who could bypass the many layers of laws and regulations and take direct action. Lenny once joked to him, "I'll be, well, I'll be there if you ever need help, and if you're in danger, I'll come to rescue you." Well, don't expect too much of that last bit. Ah, okay. Just stay on guard, alright? Okay, okay. Yeah, don't expect too much on, Lenny rescuing you. Okay. The the official knew that this was Lenny's way of expressing concern. Hey. Okay. Of course. Yet even words spoken in jest could prove prophetic later. And so they did. These officials' deeds were eventually discovered, and on the brink of capture, he used an emergency communication device to send a message to Lini. Okay. Upon discovering the device, the goddess who arrived at the scene mocked the officials' naivete, claiming that the signal sent merely informed his compatriots to save themselves. No one would be stupid enough to try to save him. The official's reply was also quite simple. Even such an ending would have been fine for him, for he did not believe that his prior cooperation was the wrong decision. But just as the goddess were about to arrest the official, thick smoke began billowing forth from dispensers planted nearby. Is Lenny save him? Okay. Pre-planted nearby, and the official caught sight of the brilliant blaze. The next moment he was in the Fleuve Cendre, and he was rescued by Flamine. Oh, it was said that the goddess spent a great deal of time chasing after the skyborn flame trail. Ooh, nice, Lini. Believing that the criminal must have used some flying machine to flee the scene, only to discover later not by a but wood dressed in clothes affixed to a glider. Ah, smooth. Okay, in truth, Lini had earlier used this device to draw the goddess' attention away before getting the official out of his predicament. Ah, the official admitted that he had. The official admitted that he had not had high hopes when pressing the device. Magicians were untrustworthy, after all, but still, he had chosen to gamble on that tiny chance. Ah, oh, okay, okay. I mean, the official kind of, like put even though a little bit of trust in Lini. Oh, okay. Well, it is indeed a gamble to place your trust in others. But don't worry, magicians might be full of hot air, but we will never betray the expectations of our audience. Ooh, nice, Lini. Man. There you go. Now, is this like the birthplace, Goze, Gozelang? Hmm. Okay, a land with full of rose. I guess. Okay. There is special entity among the cats adopted by Eleni and Lynette, and its name is Roslang or Roseland. Okay, every cat, every cat in the hotel has its own territory. Roseland has a special affinity for Eleni's hat. Oh, a hat is a magician's most important prop, and each time Eleni must use it, he must first chase Rosalind out. Okay. A difficult affair when its displeased meows in response are so hot trending, especially to siblings like Lenny and Lynette, who themselves once struggled to find a home. Hmm. Thus, the siblings began their search for a replacement, only to be met by refusal each time. No matter how lovely the new home indeed, Roselon would not even give them a second glance. Lenny even specially commissioned an identical hat, thinking that this might put an end to the cat's choosiness, only for Roselon to lay claim that new hat also, of course. Of course, cats. Becoming aggrieved, no matter which was whisked away. Okay, but this was no feline tyranny. Indeed, Roselon's requests were not terribly excessive. After much thought, Lenny eventually came up with a solution. Oh, to incorporate the cat into the magic show. I wonder if the black cat is actually Roselon. Like, is actually the cat. Okay. Hmm. He and Lynette constructed a little puppet inside the hat that would normally serve as Roselyn cushion. Ah, cushion for the cat to rest. Okay. During performances, Roselyn would burrow inside the puppet. Ah, causing it to jink this way and that in a mischievous and adorable manner. Ah, I see. And as it turned out, Roselon was not at all shy. Indeed, he greatly enjoyed its new job. Okay, I see. Perhaps, perhaps the spotlight brought it much enjoyment indeed, for it would never prove quite so predisposed to exclusive ownership again, even when it had to temporarily leave its nest when off stage. During one of his shows, Lenny once made a rare error. Oh. Having left a card he needed to produce on backstage. With all eyes on him, he had mere seconds to think to save the situation while maintaining his easygoing demeanor. But to his but to his surprise, there was unexpected weight in his hovering hat. Oh, the cat saved the day! It should have been empty, but Roselon had somehow found its way inside. Out came the puppet, and out with it came the card Lenny had needed. To the instantaneous applause of all, Lenny heaved a sigh of relief, but he was also quite shocked in truth. Some thought was put into this matter, but Lenny could only conclude that Roselon had, influenced by the twins, as it was, also mastered the art of the magical performance somehow. Ah, so okay. Ah, okay, that's. Wait, 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 wait. The this one is a puppet one. One knows the magicians will intentionally misdirect the audience. Ah, yes. While you were looking my way, the hat and the assistant over there have both disappeared. Fascinating, is it not? Okay. Now this one is the cat under like a, like the puppet thingy, green Malkin cat. This is a time for miracles. Belongs to just the two of us. Just the two of us. Ooh. Damage drop is 60%. Oh. Okay, I see. It's okay. It's okay. I will eventually. I will. Okay, I will. I will upgrade him. Okay. Wait. This one. Ah, no. This one is a puppet. And then the cute one is the Roselon. Man, that's cute. Okay. Now, how did you get your vision? Funny. After Lynette gained the favor of the gods. Oh, you mean after Lynette getting like her vision? Is that it? Favor of the gods. Gods? The missions she had to undertake grew more dangerous and difficult. Only vision wielders like Lynette could fulfill the most dangerous missions while remaining completely anonymous, and the twins began to operate separately more often as a result. Okay, so Lynette got her vision first and then Linny. Okay. Linny found himself unable to adapt to this. Not only had the siblings been together since childhood, but he knew that he was not the only one who felt disturbed by this split. He still desired to be beside her, lending her all the help he could. This was this was his non-negotiable desire. Yeah, I still remember the story that he told us. You know, like before Alikito saved them. Man, yeah, it's non-negotiable. Yep. Knowing his desire for power was no longer pure. Oh, was no longer pure. Lenny concluded that he had become undeserving of divine's favor. Yet, he still desired a means to bridge the vast gulf in strength between him and his sister, which he did not possess, unless, to this end, he solemnly sought out Father, expressing his belief that he needed the mysterious and perilous might of delusion to operate alongside his sister. Okay, Lini. Ha! Like he even like begged, like want Arlecchino to give him the delusion. Lini, what if you became old? Okay. Sheesh. Alongside his sister, father was silent for a long while. Arlecchino might not see that coming though. Like, from a child, from, till at last two slanted, baby. Silent for a long while. Till at last two slanted crosses pinned him in place with a wrath rarely shown to the children of the hotel. Wait. Till at last two slanted crosses pinned him. Pinned him in a place with a wrath rarely shown to the children. You mean like pin him on the wall? Like a like chain cross? Like a cross, like the axe cross, two slanted crosses pinned him in place with a wrath rarely shown to children of the hotel. Oh, her gaze seemingly to pierce his very soul. And would Lynette want you to do this? Her simple yet powerful question cut through the strings that bound his heart. And in a daze, his sister's words once more reverberated in his ears. No one needs self-satisfied consent. Yeah, that is what she told him. Sheesh. Wow, Alikino. I mean, she's I love Arlecchino. I mean, she was like concerned about him. Of course, it's her like children, right? Man, it's like she doesn't even like give it right away. She was like thinking for a moment, or like she is surprised by it. Also like, oh, that's okay. Lenny did not need to ask his sister to know that she would never accept his desire to stay by his side. With the use of a delusion, it was only then that he realized the absurdity of his wish. The father stood up and left. But not before reminding him that this was not the first time he had lacked power, but that he had found an answer before. Lenny would lock himself in his room, trying to digest the reasoning behind the words father had left him with. When he and his sister had been out on the street, the answer he had found then had been magic. What then would the answer be now? Hmm. Lini found the dossiers. Dossiers? Lini found the dossiers for all the missions Lynette had taken up during this period, carefully analyzing the process of each one and modeling his sister's reaction. Okay, was it really necessary to pass through this dangerous valley to get close to a target? Man. Uh, I was like wondering like how like what 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 is their missions? Is it like to kill? Is it like to kill people or something? You know? Oh man. Okay. Hmm. Was it really a must? Wait. Was it really a must to leap into swift river to flee from the sin? To flee the sin? No. This was just the vision's light covering her. Thus did Lenny start to make comprehensive plans for his sister's mission. Mm-hmm. Using his understanding. Wait, okay. Using his understanding of her to design the most suitable route and make the most practical tools and choose the best rendezvous points. Yeah, because he doesn't have the vision and to like like accompany her all the time, so he tried he tried his best to help Lynette. Okay. The trust between them did not change. The look in Lynette's eyes when she left was no longer so strained, and they often embraced heartily and happily when meeting at the rendezvous point. The pure desire to protect one's family would not be moved, God's favor or no. Oh? But even the best laid plans of mice and men may go awry. After conducting dozens of successful missions, the children of the hotel were caught up in a betrayal. Oh? Oh, sorry. And as a result, Lynette's movements were exposed. Before the siblings was a towering cliff, just like the night when Lynette had gained her vision. Oh, I should have read Lynette first, huh? Okay, before the siblings was a towering cliff, just like the night when Lynette had gained her vision. Okay, but this time it was Linny's turn to reverse their fortunes in a moment of crisis. Ha! Okay, so that moment is he got the vision, same as Lynette. Like like it's not like at the same time. It's just like at the same place. Huh? He opened his emergency paraglider and grabbing her, threw himself off the edge, but their pursuers followed, raining gunfire down on them. Sheesh! Did they get hurt? Lini twisted this way and that, avoiding many a shot, but still the glider was punctured in several spots. Unable to maintain balance, they began to plummet downward towards the embers of the ground below. Still, Lini grit his teeth and refused to despair. Should fate itself conspire to refute the answer he had come up with to protect his family, he would defy it to the end. The pursuers began to sneaker. Sneaker? Knowing that a fall at such speeds would be fatal, only to have a flame light up the skies, pushing the stricken glider toward a fast-flowing river nearby. Ah! The power of pyro changed the direction of their fall. Mm-hmm. While Animo defended them from harm. Nice! It's just like the Fatui. It's just like the Fatui animal guard thingy. Huh. How interesting. You know, like animal can use as guards, like just like Scaramouche. The interlude chapter. They can block these attacks. Okay, defended them from harm, and thus did the twin lights intertwine. Aww, fire and wind, and spread under the moonlight. Moonlight. Fading slowly like the applause that fills on the stage during the curtain call. Lenny did not guess at the meaning of the shining vision he saw in his hand. The answer was, after all, no longer important. But I want to know. Okay. Hmm. Okay.
やあ、僕はテイワットで最も卓越した大魔術師リネ。
Hmm. Hmm.
驚いた？意外だった？どうして僕が君の前に現れたのか知りたい？それはね、
Hmm.
君のそのトパーズのように透き通った目、
Ah.
それがとっても気に入ったからさ。
Okay.
ぜひとも君のためにもう一度ショーをやらせてよ。今度は絶対に瞬きしちゃダメだからね。
I just blink. Okay. Wait, is the audio okay? I hope can you hear? Okay. Chat distraction.
大魔術師を前にしてまだよそ見する余裕なんてあるのかい？
Hmm.
そんなんじゃ最高の瞬間を逃しちゃうよ。親愛なる妹リネット、今頃何してるのかな？きっと僕のことが恋しくてしょうがないだろうね。
Seeing is believing. Ah.
目に映るものが真実。この通りを観客たちが信じてくれてるといいんだけどね。そうすれば僕も数えきれないほどのトリックを生み出せるから。こんな天気じゃお星様も見れないや。そうだね。僕がお星様を出してあげよっか。
And how would you do that? Is it using the pyro thingy? Because it shines. It shines. Okay. After the
ラ
rain.
ッキー、晴れた晴れた。もしかして誰かが空の上でマジックでもやってるのかな？
When it snows. Oh. I'm kind of scared because because it's tied with the Snezhnaya, with the Tsaritsa and stuff, and they are from Fatui. No. Maybe
一
not.
説
Okay.
では誰かが自分のことを噂してたり、思ってたりするとくしゃみが出るらしいけど、
Mm-hmm.
もしかしてリネットかな？それとも君？
I'm, I mean, I mean, no, I'm not thinking about you, at all. When it's windy.
危なかった。ハートが風に飛ばされたら、この中の道具が頭上に落ちてきちゃうからね。
Mm-hmm. And your cats, the cats. How do you know, Lini? Blush, blush. When the wind is blowing.
風が強すぎてカードが。おい、待ってくれよ。どこに行くんだ？君たちの主はここだよ。
Wait, when the wind is blowing. Wait. I want to try. Wait, where is? There's Star Snatch Cliff. No, I don't think there's a wind there. Where's wind? I kind of want to. Okay, good morning.
うん。もう少し寝かせて。うん。君だったんだ。うん。道理でこんなに天気がいいわけだ。なんたって君が来たんだから。うん。もう少し寝かせて。うん。君だったんだ。うん。道理でこんなに天気がいいわけだ。なんたって君が来たんだから。
Lini, stop making me blush. Good afternoon.
午後はマジック道具をチェックして、それから新しいマジックの構想を練らなきゃ。
Hmm.
君も一緒にどう？ねえ、いいでしょ？
Hmm?
ついでに僕の助手を務める動物たちにも餌をやってあげてよ。きっと気が合うはずだからさ。
Okay.
こんばんは。今夜は大魔術師のショーがあるんだ。
Hmm.
まさか忘れてないよね。
Okay. Good
おやすみ。
night.
眠れないなら催眠用の道具があるけど、
Mm-hmm.
やっぱりやめとこう。ゆっくり休んで。美しい夢が夜明けまで君に付き添ってくれますように。
Hypnosis? Wait. Wait a second, chat. I. Is this? Okay, so this is where it came from. I saw. I saw this not comic, but like people do arts with. No, I'm blushing. No. um there's like a on Twitter, I think I retweeted it for some time. Okay, so this is where it came from, the hypnosis. Ah, the, the religious thoughts. I mean, no, it reminds me of that. The, that the fan made yeah oh no, my cheeks. Oh, okay. Okay, about Lini, sweet talker. Oh, okay. All right.
そうだ。一つ言っておかなきゃいけないことがあるんだけど、
Hmm.
別にみんなに対してこんな風に喋ってるわけじゃないからね。相手が君だからだよ。
um, hmm. um,
そうだ。一つ言っておかなきゃいけないことがあるんだけど、別にみんなに対してこんな風に喋ってるわけじゃないからね。相手が君だからだよ。
um, I need to make it maximum. Comment na. Let me well uh, what one more.
そうだ。一つ言っておかなきゃいけないことがあるんだけど、別にみんなに対してこんな風に喋ってるわけじゃないからね。相手が君だからだよ。
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I the way he just like like from his normal voice to like like a one more, guys.
そうだ。一つ言っておかなきゃいけないことがあるんだけど、別にみんなに対してこんな風に喋ってるわけじゃないからね。相手が君だからだよ。
Wow, my heart.
ああ。
Let's move on.
リネットがいないから待機モードに入る。身の回りのことは一人でこなせるけど、やっぱり慣れないや。君なら分かってくれるでしょ。
うん。
だって君にはいつもパイモンがついてるから。
Wait, 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 wait. Wait a second. Wait a second.
ああ。リネットがいないから待機モードに入る。身の回りのことは一人でこなせるけど、やっぱり慣れないや。君なら分かってくれるでしょ。だって君にはいつもパイモンがついてるから。
Okay. Withholding about us, withholding the truth.
ああ、
Hmm.
これはまた切り込んだ話題だね。
Hmm.
甘い果実っていつもトゲだらけの場所に実るんだ。
Okay.
じゃないと食いしん坊の狐に食べられちゃうからね。これも全て自分を守るためってわけ。まあ確かに僕はちょっとした嘘をたまーにつくことがあるし、それに抵抗もないよ。でも僕たちの間柄ならそんなの些細な隠し事に過ぎないでしょ。そうだと思わないかい？マジシャンがマジックの種を明かすなんて普通はしないことさ。でももし僕のことをリネ先生って呼ぶ生徒になってくれるなら、その原則も変わらなくはない。君の理解力と忍耐力はどれくらいかな。本当に楽しみだ。
I'm sorry? I'm sorry?
マジシャンがマジックの種を明かすなんて普通はしないことさ。でももし僕のことをリネ先生って呼ぶ生徒になってくれるなら、その原則も変わらなくはない。君の理解力と忍耐力はどれくらいかな。本当に楽しみだ。
I'm guys, I'm sorry, my mind is somewhere else. Yeah, vision.
魔術師が神の目を持って舞台に上がると疑われちゃうんだ。だから事前に外すようにしてる。僕の神の目に興味があるのなら、今度のショーでは君が代わりに保管しててくれないかい？ちゃんと見張っててよ。気がついたら僕の手元に戻ってる。なんてことがないようにね。
Wait, I want to hear. Wait, okay, I want to hear other version. Ah, okay. Hehe. Which one, guys? Let's go Chinese first. Okay. Me. I want to hear. I want to hear.
对了，有件事情我必须强调一下，我可不是对所有人都这样说话的哦，主要还是因为对象是你。
Okay. It's more like okay. Something to
魔
share.
术不仅是一种表演形式，也是一种思维方式。世界上有很多看似平平无奇的东西，其中大有玄机。
Interesting things.
猫咪的耳朵能表达情绪，向后翻折说明恐惧或者警戒，向前竖起，偶尔朝外，多半表明心情愉快。快速晃动，则是在警觉地判断四周情况。多观察就有经验啦。
Ooh. About father, family, king. King? Huh? Okay.
父亲给了我们一个家，教导我们成长，告诉我们每个人应该努力的方向。我能做的也很简单，保持忠诚之心，以及守护我们的家。
Well, father, king.
在这座只有孩子们构成的王国里，父亲是我们的王。我知道
Ah.
国王早晚会选继承者，
Oh.
也知道那会是我。但
Huh?
同时，我对那样的情况感到恐惧。请不要告诉任何人，尤其是妹妹和菲米尼。
I don't like this. No. No king rules forever. Of course. um, no, 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 no. Lini, please. No. Why, Lini? No. One day you will be chosen as the father's successor. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't mention this to anyone, especially your sister and family. Lini, I don't like this. And also the music. The way he just like, man, like, because I remember you know, the new how to say, not new posters, new images, I think, new drop. No, what is it called? You know, like Genshin posted like the character thingy.
바람이 너무 세잖아. 참, 강조할 게 있는데 난 누구에게나 이런 식으로 대하는 게 아니야. 너라서 그런 거지. 잘 자. 혹시 잠이 안 오면 나한테 최면 도구가 있는데. 아, 아니다. 어서 자. 좋은 꿈 꾸고. 아이들로만 이루어진 왕국에서 아버지는 우리의 왕이야. 난 언젠가는 국왕이 후계자를 선택하리란 걸, 그리고 그게 나란 걸 알아. 하지만 난 그런 상황이 두려워. 아무에게도 말하지 말아줘. 특히 여동생이랑 프레미나에게는 더더욱.
Okay.
여동생의 말수가 적다고?
What?
알겠다. 그건 작동 모드가 틀려서 그래. 다음에는 먼저 활성화, 대화 모드라고 해. 운이 좋다면 말이 많을 거야. 운이 안 좋으면 어떡하냐고? 걱정 마. 리넷의 눈총을 받더라도 넌 평소랑 다른 리넷을 본 거니까.
Twins.
나랑 동생은 어렸을 때부터 함께였어. 힘들어도 서로가 있어 버틸 수 있고 즐거울 땐 함께 나누지. 가족은 우리의 가장 소중한 안식처야. 그래서 가족과 떨어진 네 고통을 이해해. 혹시라도 어떤 단서를 발견하면 꼭 알려줄게.
Okay. So we kind of told him about our siblings, and like that we lose our siblings. Okay. Well, feminine.
우리 순진한 남동생은 아직도 동화를 믿어. 정말 부럽다니까. 아, 이건 남동생이 알려준 게 아니라 비밀 서랍에 잠궈둔 걸 우연히 본 거랄까? 정말 실수였어. 그러니까 알려주지 마. 안 그러면 나한테 화낼 거라고.
Okay. The little brother still believes in fairy tales. Yeah, just like the time that he told us, Flamine told us about the dragon, the Hydro dragon crying. I believe him. Not gonna lie. Okay. English. It's been a while. You know what? It's been a while. I want to hear the
I should probably emphasize again that I'm rarely so open with anyone. I guess it's because you're not just anyone. Ours is a kingdom consisting only of children, and father is our king. No king rules forever, of course, and I know that one day I will be chosen as father's successor. But that also terrifies me. Please don't mention this to anyone, especially my sister and Fremine.
Okay. Wait, which one is...
Good evening. The
No,
great.
no,
I'm
no,
going to
no,
check
no.
out some products used for
No, no,
magic
no,
tricks
no,
later.
no, no.
Come on, just 5 more minutes.
Which...
Huh?
Maybe this one?
Oh, it's you. I thought it was the radiance of the sunlight on my skin that I felt. Turns out it was your radiance all along.
Okay, about New Villette.
Monsieur Nervillet rarely appears in
Monsieur.
public, almost as if he's intentionally trying to put some distance between himself and the people. At first, I thought it might be just me, but my ever-observant sister noticed it too, so I suppose that must really be the case.
Intentionally trying to put distance between himself. Intentionally. Intentional? Huh. Nah, I think it's because like he doesn't know how to express himself. Like he afraid that he might hurt people that way. So that's why he kinda distance himself from everyone. I think. But Farina,
The Hydro Archon Lady Farina is very unpredictable, and her manner of speech can be quite provocative, almost as if she sees talking itself like some sort of performance. The people of Fontaine have a particular soft spot for excitement and drama, which is why many hold her in high esteem.
That's why. Oh, but Chiori?
Flattery won't get you anywhere with her. She'll only give those who can truly appreciate her art a second look. How does she see me, you ask? Come on now, that hurts. Not only am I a connoisseur of the arts, but honest about it too, as I am in all my dealings.
This character get 2 character. What does the little girl do? She God damn it, how do you describe? She's animal character, and she kind of do like a, like if you hold her skill, she will enter this like a, you know, like kind of like Yelan skill, like where she will like run faster and then just like exit quickly. No, like when she exit, there will be like a like a like a dash. No, not like a dash, like a I don't know how to describe. You came to the wrong person. You asked the wrong person. The high guy, what does little animal girl do beside? They are separate characters. If that what you meant. They how to explain this? You mean like the talents? I don't know how to explain. They're separate characters. Yeah. Dum, 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 dum. You thought it was a character with 2 people? Nah. It's a separate character. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Let me change back. Okay. Why am I so close to them? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? To whom? Okay, let's continue. Where is it? Chiori, Navia. Okay.
まさか僕のことを知らないのに 手を差し伸べてくれるなんてね。君たちがいなかったら僕とリネットはきっと冤罪から逃れることができなかっただろう。とにかく君たちには感謝してるよ。今度天気のいい日にみんなを招待してカフェルツェルンで一番美味しいお菓子をご馳走しよう。
Okay. This is like you're part of the game standing beside them. Nah.
決闘代理人としてクロリンデさんはかなり有名なんだ。でも最近新聞で読んだんだけど、何やら面倒事を抱えてるらしいよ。マスコミは彼女の話を掘り下げるのが大好きなんだけど、彼女はきっとそういった行為が大嫌いだと思う。
Oh wait, I forgot to. Let me. I always forgot to do this. Wait a second. Done. Alright.
彼女のデザインした香水を嗅いだことある？僕は結構好きでね。一つ買おうとしたんだけど、リネットの尻尾が違う意見を持ってたもんだから仕方なく諦めたんだ。
Wait a second. Does that mean that Emily and Shiori will be like a playable character? Wait a second.
水準フリー彼女のデザインした香水を嗅いだこと。
Huh. Huh. Wait, does that mean that they are playable? Okay, okay. Huh. Interesting. More about Lini.
どうやら僕たちはお互いに興味を持ってるみたいだね。とても光栄だよ。安心して。その魅力的な瞳を見ると、君に嘘をつくなんてこと、心が痛んでできないから。
Okay, my mesmerizing eyes, you say. More about Lini.
マジックが永遠に失敗しないなんて、そんな保証は到底できない。僕にとってパフォーマンスで重要なのは、種を見破られるのを避けることじゃなく、いつ何時も冷静を保ち、臨機応変に対処すること。たとえ小さなミスをしても、それがパフォーマンスの一環だと観客に信じ込ませれば、依然として忘れられないステージにできるんだ。風や雨から守ってくれる両親を持たず、幼い頃から路頭をさまよってきた孤児。それは普通の人より多くの苦しみを経験することを意味する。でもそういった経験があったからこそ、今の僕とリネットがいるんだ。それに今はそこそこ悪くない暮らしを送れてるしね。家族、観客。僕のハットにはたくさんの人の期待が込められてるんだよ。
Okay.
今になっても僕の言葉を完全には信じきれないのかい？どうやら君は警戒心がすごく強いんだね。
Okay.
人に騙される心配がなくなるからいいことだけど。
あ
それと、
Okay.
ちゃんと僕を見張っててね。瞬きするタイミングも慎重に選んだ方がいい。じゃないと、君がよそ見してるうちに、とんでもない大嘘をばらまきに行っちゃうから。その時は、君も責任を問われるだろうね。
Okay. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Okay. Terrible lie, huh?
本当の僕は、普段みたいに外交的でも、話しやすいわけでもない。
I know.
大半の場合、
That's why
みん
I
なと
want
親しくなろうと、
I want you
言
to
葉のマジックを使ってる
to
だけなんだ。
speak me with the real
本
you.
来の僕に、君は同情するかい？それともこういうやり方は、バカだって思うかな？
Man. Okay, what about your hobbies?
ねえねえ見て。
ん
ほら、かわいいうさぎさんだよ。君は好きかい？
Yes, I like it, even though
こ
I
の子が
couldn't
どうや
see
ってハ
them.
ットから出てきたのか気になる？うんうん。観客の驚いた顔は、すべての魔術師が愛してやまないものなんだよ。
Okay. That was cute. Troubles, it's all a disguise.
どうしよう。僕の最大の悩みは、大魔術師であるこの僕を前にしても、君が悩みについて考えちゃうことさ。
Hmm. Hmm? Hmm?
どうしよう。僕の最大の悩みは、大魔術師であるこの僕を前にしても、君が悩みについて考えちゃうことさ。
Did he just like you know, like he's the solve to the problem that we had? Is that what he meant? Okay, doves.
昔はいつも鳩を放し飼いにしてたんだ。鳩たちはいつも自分で僕のところまで戻ってきてくれたよ。
Hmm.
でもある時、戻ってきた鳩が数羽減ってたことがあってね。
Oh.
痕跡をたどって見つけると、
Uh-huh.
その子たちはもうピジョンパイになってた。
Huh? Tinto
今で
pie?
もどうやったら鳩たちに自由と安全を同時に与えられるのか、
Uh,
僕にはわからないんだ。
hmm. That was quick. Huh. Huh. I, that is my condolences. Huh. I uh, okay. I'm sorry for your doves. Okay, favorite food.
この水槽を見て。さあ、手を入れてごらん。水しか入ってないでしょ。
Mm-hmm.
確認できた？それじゃあ行くよ。この布で覆ったら、ほら、魚が現れた。どう？このマジックを君のお手製の魚料理と交換しない？
Mm, Wait, didn't his favorite food is the candy thingy?
この水槽を見て。さあ、手を入れてごらん。
Mm-hmm.
水しか入ってないでしょ。
Mm-hmm.
確認できた？それじゃあ行くよ。この布で覆ったら、ほら、魚が現れた。どう？このマジックを君のお手製の魚料理と交換しない？
Okay. Okay, your least favorite food.
ショーのために僕とリネットは似たような体型を維持する必要がある。だから揚げ物はなるべく避けてるんだ。
Mm.
僕は大丈夫だけど、リネットが大変でね。街中にあるフィッシュフライが本当にいい香りなんだ。
Wait. Huh. I like how wait. I'm sure that so okay. Not all the specialties not all the specialty is their favorite food. Okay. I see. All right. Okay. Receiving gift. Even though
君が
okay.
直々に作った美味しい料理を食べられるなんて、これ以上に光栄なことはないね。
Oh, okay.
いい腕だね。
Mhm.
すごく美味しいよ。ごちそうさま。
Okay. What about if I gave him like a really bad dish?
マジックを見せてあげるよ。
Ah,
この布をかぶせたら、僕と一緒にカウントダウンをしてね。
Okay.
2、1。はい、消えちゃった。
Okay, okay. The way, if the food doesn't taste like tasty, if the food like tastes really bad, it's just like poof. He made the food gone. Birthday. I will trigger this on my next birthday, which is next year. Okay. It will be fun that way. Okay.
あれ、これらの素材で
But
僕
I
に
don't
マジッ
have
クを
this
させ
one
るのかと
though.
思ったよ。
Okay.
何も変化がなかったら逆に君をもっと驚かせられるかな。
Hmm. Ah, okay. Is there anything? Do you guys want to hear this?
ちょっとしたトリックさ。
Ding,
注目。
ding,
サプライズだよ。 フ
ding,
ィナーレと行こうか。
ding,
It's show time。 拍手のご用意を。 この道具で
ding.
これらを全部消してみせよう。なんてね、
なんてね
冗談さ。マジックポケットに入れよう。これも宝箱マジックの一種かい？偽装しトリックでもやらせるつもりかい？
True, 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 true.
悪くないトリックだ。
Hmm,
大丈夫だよ。
Not bad.
まだ僕がいるのを忘れないで。
Mm,
ペースが乱れてきてるよ。 リネット、
I like how he just called out Lynette.
僕のパフォーマンスに失敗はない。早く幕を下ろして。
Mm-hmm.
平気さ。落ち着こう。巡業する魔術団だね。喜んで手を貸すよ。君に誘ってもらえるなんて光栄だよ。
Ah, the constellation. Whimsical wonders. Loquacious? 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 Casually? What are these names? Okay. Prestigitation. Well rehearsed. To pierce enigmas. Guarded smile? I mean, I don't know why. Ever since I saw that one, that the one got Genshin post. Okay, now Lynette. Okay. Where is it? Profile. Okay. Felice Alba, a magic assistant of few words. Her emotions are as inscrutable as any cat's. Just like Dane Steve said. Alright, okay. So, character details. When asked who the most famous magician in the court of Fontaine is, the audiences will almost certainly think of the stylish, vibrant Lenny and his stage presence. But if you were to ask after its renowned magic assistant, people would scratch their heads and be at quite a loss to answer. Okay. The adulation is not for her after all, nor is the resounding applause directed at her skill and presence. As an assistant, she needs only misdirect the audience at opportune moments, ensuring the spotlight stays on the protagonist. Okay, that's it. Whether on or off stage, Lynette habitually hides behind Lenny in shadows that neither lights nor compliments can penetrate. Okay. Okay, for an assistant, keeping a low profile is a professional matter. And as for a child of the house of Hearth, being cloaked in shadow is how one survives. I like it already. Okay, character story 1. Okay, Lady often uses phrases like standby or power saving to avoid unwanted trouble. Now, if one were to use a term like idling to avoid work, one has an 80 to 90% chance of getting, doesn't that mean you're free then? As a reply. Okay, okay. Followed by renewed haranguing. Haranguing? Haranguing? What is haranguing? Haranguing. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Harang. Ah, wrong. Haranguing. Is it like arguing and harangue? Haranguing. Lecture someone at a length in an aggressive and critical manner. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Haranguing. Okay. But say if you were to very seriously proclaim yourself to be in standby mode to save energy and combine that with a statue-like expression like Lynette's, you can stupefy the other party for a while. It is through such momentary gaps that Lynette will calmly slip away, all the while wearing a most serious expression. Okay, this method, of course, does not work on friends, but those who know Lynette well are more than aware of her dislike of work, and still more clear with regards to the consequences of making her do errands. Though she might spout machine-related lingo often, that is about as far as Lynette understands machines. There is a saying in her home, no matter what you do not leave her unattended in a room with the dishwasher, the vacuum cleaner, or any machine. Really? Yup. Because, you never know if she will, um, unintentionally break them. Breaks them, oh man. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Okay. Failing this, by the time a third party, usually Flamne, arrives on the scene, the machine will have suffered one or of two fates. One, it will have broken down somehow. The dishwasher will foam out. Foam at the mouth. The vacuum cleaner will suffer convulsions. Jeez. Lynette, how did you get these these machines broken in the first place? Sounds like a real cat. Yep. Convulsions, all while Lynette stands amidst the disaster zone with an innocent expression. Yep, she's a cat indeed. Like how cat just like like throw the glass down. Not like throw, but it's just like push slowly, and then just like after that the cat just like look at us like, what happened? Just nothing happened. Okay. 2. The machines are mercifully spared. Okay. But there has been no progress with the task. With Lynette cat napping in the corner somewhere. Oh, machines are mercifully spared, but there has no progress with the task with the Lynette catnapping in the corner somewhere. Okay. Considering that the result of any one incident is unpredictable, considering that the result of any one incident is unpredictable, Neither result is desirable. Lynette has, to her relief, been relieved from been relieved of all housework. Mm-hmm. It is strange, however, that she is able to wreck even the simplest machines due to mishandling. Yet, when on stage operating magical props, Lynette is even more focused than her brother, never having made a single mistake over the years. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Now, the second story. Oh, Lynette. Okay, from a certain point of view, a magician's assistant is a contradictory sort of work. The cheers and applause are for the magician, the protagonist, and similarly, the flowers and fame are not directed at the protagonist's sidekick. Yet, a brilliant performance cannot exist without an assistant cooperation. As the one closest to the magician on stage, the assistant knows all the magician's secrets, and in dangerous performances, the assistant's every move means life or death for the magician. Mhm. On stage, the magician and assistant are like a double-sided mirror. One tends toward the light, absorbing the audience's attention. The other faces the darkness, pulling levers and strings in their rear to complete the trick. Each side turns the other in endless permutations. If there are no if they are to operate in harmony, the assistant skills cannot be far behind those of magicians themselves. But with such skills, with such skill, how could one long be content to live in another's shadow? Thus, do many assistants, once their skills are fully developed, strike out on their own? There will not forever remain the pupil. Okay. When Linny when Linny became famous, many notables took notice of Lynette's potential. Yep. Believing that she could achieve greater stardom, still should she become an independent act. Some even asked her to take up the role of leading actress. Oh, huh, okay. Role of leading actress in their films. Cat is a young lady who was also a magician. Even with those gimmicks alone, there was a fortune to be made. Alas, these passionate entreaties fell on deaf ears. Mm-hmm. And not only would Lynette reject them, she could not even be bothered to come up with reasons for doing so, instead leaving the task of coming up with them to Lini instead. Yep. Okay. This was quite the conundrum indeed, for many of those making requests were distinguished members of society. Father had left clear instructions. They were not be treated with contempt. And if his authorship were to be discovered, any further meetings with them might turn awkward. So Lini had no choice but to write letter after letter of refusal in Lynette's manner of speech. Oh, well, good luck, Lini. Okay. Where is it? With no choice but to write letter after letter of refusal in Lynette's manner of speech, filling each to the margins with polite and earnest words. Even one as silver-tongued as Lini found it exceeding difficult to mimic her laconic manner of speech. Exhausted in hand and spirit, glancing at his sister lounging on the sofa, Lenny could not help but think, why not try it? For real, he could play the assistant, no problem. Okay, don't even think about it. Even that flicker of thought could not escape Lynette. She stretched before flipping over to face him. I like you being I like being your assistant. I see. Just like cats. Alright, okay. Okay. Hmm. Brewing tea is one of Lynette's few hobbies. Watching the steam swirl above the teacup, getting a whiff of its elegant flavor, and the day's troubles all but melt away. Whenever a guest comes to visit, Lenny is usually the one who receives them. While Lynette waits with the tea in the bag. Uh-huh. When the Woods are had over tea at home, she is also usually the one who makes it while others do the talking. Yep. I wonder if we can go inside. Man, I want to go. I want to go inside the house though, like, and and talk with other quote unquote fatui. Like the orphans. Oh man, I want to see their home. Alikino, please, please. You want us to check on child, right? So so why not, right? Why not we get to go to your house, your house, your house in Fontaine. I mean, the house of hearth in Fontaine. And maybe also Snezna, yeah. Okay. Okay. As others discuss all manner of things or engage in light and idle talk, Lynette can be found sitting at the side, holding her cup in two hands, blowing on it to cool it before the drink in small sips. Her tongue is naturally sensitive, and she cannot drink tea that is too hot. But to use merely warm water to make tea would be an abominable waste. And to add ice to tea or pour the tea between the two cups to cool it down. Lynette would consider such actions blasphemy. Ice dilutes the thickness of the drink, and pouring will affect its layered flavor. Okay, not gonna lie, okay. Only by blowing it on it, puff by small puff of air at a time, may one achieve the ideal temperature, so as to neither scald nor be shorn of flavor. And once this ideal temperature has been achieved, one should not also drink it immediately. Some teas have greater flavor as you near the bottom of the cup. Okay. And a wait for several minutes should be imposed after one mouthful before one may continue on and savor the next sip. Okay, she kind of has have her own way. Okay. That is why she always takes her time when drinking tea. By the time the teapot is empty, conversation is usually also just about over. And as for the teaware on the table, that might be best left to someone else, lest she wreck the dishwasher again. Oh man. Okay, spare Lynette, please. Okay. Character story 4. There was once an official in Fontaine who wanted to investigate the cash flow of the hotel buffet that in the previous few months. Oh, okay. However, no sooner had he finished drawing a draft than his superior hastily called the whole business to a halt. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. This poor official could never have imagined how this was due to a letter his superior had received. Oh? Complete with an attached set of photos featuring a tryst the latter had enjoyed with a famous socialite. Tryst? What is a tryst? Tryst. 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 Huh? Okay, a private romantic rendezvous between lovers? Oh, oh, I see. Where is again? Tris. Okay. This poor official could never have imagined how this was due to a letter his superior had received, complete with an attached with set of photos featuring a tryst the latter had enjoyed with a famous socialite. This superior too could never have imagined that this secret had been exposed, thanks to his wiping out a handkerchief that did not belong to his wife during the magic show. Okay, at the time, he had been all too absorbed in the exciting goings on stage, this failing to notice the gaze directed his way from the shadows. This momentary distraction allowed Lena to steal intel from him, all but picking him clean. Jeez. Okay. People will unconsciously reveal themselves through their outfits, eyes, movements, and even the slight pauses and shift in their tone. While most will be unable to get much out of such signs, but as they are under many confusing details, Lynette is able to use her uncanny powers of observation to catch all such critical details. Yep. And after she connects all these seemingly trivial details, she can tease out intel useful to the hotel. These eyes of the hotel, one in light and the other in the darkness, have stolen all manner of secrets from the famous in Fontaine, nor have any of these people noticed the theft. To them, it may as well have been magic. Okay. And because she must maintain this razor focus while working, Lynette speaks little to conserve her energy and not divide her attention. True. I mean, I'm sorry. Introvert can relate. Okay. Even in her daily life or when she is at rest, she habitually filters out all kinds of useless information. That said, what information counts as useful and what counts as useless is completely up to her. For example, what about machine operating and housework related skills? Why, if one never does them, one can safely and confidently tuck them away in the back of one's mind. And when caught up in a tea time gossip, one merely needs to occasionally append this conversation with "I see. Is that so?" And then oh man. To ensure a smooth running chat, economy of energy, just the way she prefers it. By the way, that official, well, rip. Rip him. Okay. Character story 5. People often believe that Lynette's cat ears are a part of her performance attire, at the same as the same blood flows in her and Linny's veins. Yet he appears no different from ordinary people. However, Lynette's ears and tail do in fact grow on her body. You know what? Maybe like they are like true siblings, but maybe like the father is human or the mother, and like either of of the of the parents is like from cat's line bloodline maybe. But then how human do, do they have? I know this is kind of out of out of context, but how do they have same reproductive systems? I mean, I mean, like, how, like how they, if like human and a cat get married. I mean, not in real cats, not like cats, but like human cats. Like maybe, yeah, I think maybe can, because Ganyu kind of like half chili and half human, right? And also Yanfei too. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's possible in the world of Tivat. Okay, maybe like maybe the father is actually human, the mother is the cat, maybe, or the opposite. Okay, because I think it makes sense that way. Okay. Where is it? However, Lynette's ears and tail do in fact grow on her body. They are real as real can be. It is said that these cat-like features are inherited, but that even as such a bloodline grows thin across generations. Ah, I see. Instances instances of atavism can still occur from time to time. Atavism? What is that? Ata atavism. Atavism. A tendency to revert to something ancient. Hmm? No. Biology. Recurrence of traits of an essence from an ancestor in subsequent generation. Ah, okay. I see. All right. Already explained. You already explained here, like this, the bloodline, blah blah blah. Okay, can still occur from time to time. When she was young, Lynette did not love this particular gift from her ancestors. There would always be some curious kid who would, whether intentionally or inadvertently, point at them and ask her, "Why are you different from everyone else? Are you and Lini not real siblings?" Yeah, well, I see. The introvert Lynette. No, I think, yeah, okay. Now that we talk about like, these genes and stuff, now it's kind of makes sense. The atavism thingy, like how Lainey doesn't have one, but their constellation name is almost the same. Like both are cats, black cats, white cats. I think, I don't know. I'm not sure. Felis Alba. What does it mean by Alba? Okay. Right here. The introverted Lynette did not know how to reply, nor could Lini always be with her. Whenever such things would happen, she could only push her ears down and curl her tail up. Aww, that's so cute. And squat in the corner by herself and beside herself with misery. Only alley cats would come to comfort her. Aww, the cat understand her. But how? I was like wondering how there's like a cats that is real cats, like cats, and there's like a humanoid cat. There's like humanoid cats. Like how? Okay, let's move on. Okay, where is it? Only alley cats would come to comfort her, coiling around and rubbing against her ankles. Oh, that's so cute. She could not let her brothers see her like this, she knew. He already had a great many things to worry about. He did not need this kind of trivial matter on his mind as well. But she could not simply pretend that nothing was wrong. To deceive the genius magician, she had to fool herself first. So she hugged the cat tightly to herself, softly brushing the fur on its back. As she felt its light breath, calm slowly returned to her heart. By the time the cat leaped, by the time the cat leaped from her arms, her face had regained its usual placid appearance. Among Fontaine's nobility, there are also some novelty-seeking degenerates. Is this about the backstory that Lini told us? Okay. These degenerates. Okay. During one party, a certain important person found themselves taken with Lynette's unusual appearance. Over her protest, despite her struggling, the siblings' foster father stuffed her into that person's carriage without a second thought. Okay, so it is about that one. Almost as if giving away a sofa scratching cat. Okay, why her? Why was she born with these ears? In her suffocating solitude, Lynette once again covered her ears in pain, unable to hold back the bitterness repressed over the long years. Stop hiding. Cowering will get you nowhere. That voice shone through the darkness with the moonlight. Oh, it's Alakino. Okay, I see. Stop hiding. Cowering will get you nowhere. Come out. The one who wished to harm you is dead. That voice was cruel eyes, and yet it had a spellbinding, comforting power also. Lynette lifted her eyes, and there she saw the person she would in later days call father. Yeah. You have good ears. Learn to use them. Father needed Lynette's ears. That touch was not gentle. Oh, okay. Indeed, they were as cold as the moon's light, and like that light, it illuminated a corner of the darkness. Ellipses. When a cat's ears are folded backward, that often indicates fear or vigilance. True. And if they stand up and point forward, that usually indicates a good mood. Whenever Helene tells new members of okay, that is actually Lini. Okay. Whenever Lini tells new members of Hotel Buffet about the habits of ordinary cats. He'll often steal a glance at his younger sister nearby. Lynette's ears are straight, they face front, and they occasionally flutter on outward. It has been a long time since she had last folded them back. Ah, that's good. I mean, if she doesn't hide anything from you, you know, I mean that's good. That's good. Okay, because she like doesn't feel like how to say, like in defensive mode. Okay, non-automated feeding machine. Oh no, what now? Non-automated feeding machine. Okay. It kind of reminds me of, like, you know, like pets, like either cats or dogs, you know, like we have like an automated feeding machine. We just have to place like food inside of it. Okay. I don't know why, like my model eyes like it's just like it's so furious, like so scary. All right, okay. This is a made to order automated feeding machine that Femine helped construct. Okay, so I think at the end of the story, I think that automated feeding machine is no longer it's no longer you know, it's no longer working. That's why it's called non-automated. Okay, okay. Help construct, intended to deal with the increasing number of small animals at home. Aww, that's cute. I mean, aww, man. After a certain performance ended, Lynette discovered an abandoned box at the theater's back door. As she opened it, a few kittens, barely a month old, raised their heads in alarm. Yet they had not, yet they had not the strength to flee, and thus could only stare into her eyes anxiously. Lynette said nothing, nor did she reach out to further startle them. Instead, she simply looked back at them in silence. Slowly, they seemed to come to understanding that she meant them no harm, and eventually dipped their straining necks. Only then did Lynette pick the box of cats. Ah! Hi! Thank you for the raids. Hi, hi, hi. Thank you. Okay. Only then did Lynette pick the box cats up, and they laid down in silence, allowing this young lady to take them back to their new home. I hope you have a good stream. We can't really like reading character story. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Where were we? Okay, right here. There was some small debate amongst the family members as to whether the animals should be taken in. Ah, of course. But the usual reticent Lynette put her foot down, insisting that they stay. Ooh, okay. The argument somehow managed to reach the ears of none other than father. Huh. Okay. None other than father. Okay, and she had the final word, which was that her children should cease the silly squabbling. Yep, okay. Yeah, true. Even if Lynette like insist like the cats, like, like to adopt those kittens, I think the others, the others, quote unquote, family members, will still like continue like arguing here and there, so that Alikino kind of have to like say the final decision. Okay. Those who wish to raise them, do yourselves, but do it well. Don't make trouble for others. Ooh, I like it. Okay. After a short silence, she then added, and if you have not taught them how to follow the rules by the end of the winter, oh, by the end of winter, I love it. Okay, get rid of them yourselves. Oh, jeez, Alkino. Ha. Oh, okay. That statement put paid to the rest of the argument. As for the task of teaching the cats, it fell to Lynette. Considering that Lynette was usually averse to busy work, Femine had the automated feeding machine custom made. Okay, ooh, custom made. Okay, the machine came with an internal clock and a weigh, weighing machine that could allow it to feed the cats, to feed the kittens, various foods at precise times and in fixed amounts. Mm-hmm. Okay. This machine, in turn, became one of a few machines to survive Lynette's standard missiles, never breaking down across many years of service. Indeed, its inner components have remained spanking new, with only the plate beneath the food outlets showing much sign of use. Mm-hmm. And this is because Lynette has never used it properly. The sort of food to add into each box, how to input feeding times and amounts, rather than memorize that. She found it more convenient to personally prepare the cat food in a plate. Okay. Moreover, if she had to leave even feeding to a machine, Lynette squatted next to the non-automated feeding machine, stroking the satisfied cat's fur in silent thought. How would she be able to teach these children? Ah, it's it's kinda wild how like Lynette taking care of like a bunch of kittens. Like those kittens, just like other just like them, and then Alekino saved them. Like I like how to say, not like contrast, like the what's the term? What is the word term? Like how they like almost same but not as the same, like how Alekino saved Lynette and Lini, and how Lynette saved the abandoned kittens in the box. Okay. Ah, raise your pixels, we're about to okay, now vision. Okay, about vision. When Lynette was young, she often heard stories about visions from Lini. The protagonist of these tales seemed omnipotent, capable of summoning storms with a flick of finger, or dispelling dark haze with a puff of air. Summoning storms? I thought it was like Shogun, Raiden Shogun. Um, flick of finger and dispelling dark haze. Ooh, this one a long one. Guys, I think before we continue, I need to pee. I need to pee. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. Uh, Okay. Yeah. Alright, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me. Alright. Okay. Lynette. Okay, Lynette's vision. Alright. Okay, we ready, guys? Okay, so what we know is that Lini received vision after Lynette. Okay. Hi. Okay. When Lynette was young, she often heard stories about visions from Linny. The protagonist of these tales seemed omnipotent, capable of summoning storms with a flick of finger, pew, or dispelling dark haze with a puff of air. Those were not meticulously prepared magic tricks. No, this was the realm of true miracles. If only we had visions too, Lynette often thought. Oh, okay. If only you guys had a vision. Then they could turn magic tricks into real magic. They could pull food to fill their stomachs, or fire to keep themselves warm from a hat. Linny wouldn't constantly be busy just keeping them both alive, but the gods never answered her prayers. In the days that followed, she and Linny would wander on, and after several twists and turns on the city streets and in noble mansions, they found a place to plant their feet under the aegis of their father. Okay. And before that, what does it mean? I counted it before, but I forgot what does it mean. Egi. Mm-mm. Ah, the protection, backing, or support of a particular person or organization. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. I see. All right. Aegis. I see, I see. Both of them knew how hard this chance was to come by, and so they endured the harsh training and supported each other through countless missions. Reality had eroded their childish innocence all too early. Ah, true. Damn it, man. Ah, had eroded their childish innocence all too early, and the dream of possessing a vision, too, had fallen by the wayside, relegated to a long gone past. During one particular mission, they were dispatched to perform at the noble's mountain villa in order to steal incriminating evidence that their target had hidden in the study. Okay. More about this mission. Okay. To perform at Noble's Mountain Villa. Evidence. What kind of evidence? Okay. That the target had hidden in the study. The mission itself was ordinary, and it went quite well. During the performance, the two tampered with a window in the villa. Once the show was over, they would be able to re-enter stealthily and make off with the evidence without a trace. Nice. Okay. But just as they thought they had succeeded, 3 flares went up in the forest outside the window. A message from their family members keeping watch. I see. Okay. 3 flares meant the worst case scenario. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, kinda know that the Mason Guardianage was also targeting this person, and indeed had already dispatched forces to the scene. Ah, okay. Wait, wait. Okay. I didn't sneeze. I thought I was about to sneeze. Okay, okay. All right. If they retreated the way they came, there was a high chance of encountering Mason personnel, and if they were exposed as having used their status as magicians to conduct their mission, not only would they be doomed, but their family members would be implicated as well. Yep. Okay. The voices outside the study were growing louder. If they wished to escape as quickly, as stealthily as possible, they would have to make a desperate gamble. The villa retreat was built against the mountain, and outside the window was a cliff. Ah, beneath which flowed as beneath which flowed a swift river. Lynette exchanged a glance with her brother, Linny, and without a word, they grasped each other's hands tightly and leaped out the window together. The rippling waves below slammed into Linny with a terrible crash. Ah. Oof. Linny, are you okay? Linny, oh man, my boy Linny. Okay. He had attempted to absorb the impact with his shoulder, just as they hit, to protecting his sister once again. But the shock of the collision with the water swallow his consciousness. Ah! Desperate, Lynette grabbed onto a floating piece of wood and by sheer dint of will managed to drag her unconscious brother to shore, coughing up water as she struggled on. Jeez! Like, oh, it must be so freaking hurt that it's kind of like knocked Linny's out. Jeez, ah, okay. Ooh, kind of feel that on my shoulders. Okay. Jeez, like, ooh, the heart must be like racing wild, like like during the fall. Okay. Where is it? Coughing up water as she struggled on. Okay. Fighting the searing pain in her lungs, she checked his condition in panic. He was deathly pale, his eyes squeezed shut. Ugh. Okay, there was no trace of his there was no trace of his usual vitality to be seen. She hugged him tightly to prevent his temperature from dropping further. Even as she surveyed her surroundings, the forest was dark and gloomy, and under cover of night, that twisted trees seemed even more malevolent. She called his name softly, hoping that he might stand up again with a grin. Aww, just as he would do in their prior performances. But this time, the only reply she received was his weak and fragile breathing. Hmm. Well, at least at least Lini is alive. Is still alive now. Man. The same loneliness and fear of that fateful night so many years ago seized her heart once again. Hmm. It's been so long, and we've been through so much. I thought I had grown beyond this. Why then is it just like that night? Can I do nothing but wait under the protection of another? As I do nothing but tremble in the darkness? No, no, we should be different. We made many miracles by our own hands, conquered so many obstacles. I wish so dearly, so ardently to stand behind you, supporting you, back to back, shoulder to shoulder. The Mason personnel could be patrolling nearby. She dared not call out to their family members, nor could they stay here. Yeah, true. Okay. The only thing she could do now was grasp Linny's hand tightly and haul him onto her shoulders. If she could not see the way forward, then she would hear it. Extending her ears as much as she could. Okay. She kinda like like he like like what does it she kinda like hit the advice Arlecchino advice to use her ears in like in a good use. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how to describe it. I'm bad at describing. God damn it. Okay. Where is it? Okay, and standing her ears as much as she could, she listened intently for even the slightest whisk of wind. And then, as the breeze sang through the branches and through the bushes, the bushes, and brushed against her face, and it gradually painted her blurry picture. Lynette groped forward in the dark. Mm, mm. Groped forward in the dark, and thorns along the path piercing her skin. staining her clothes red. Ah, jeez. How many thorns? Slowly the scene before her eyes became clearer. Perhaps her ears had grown used to listening to the wind, or her eyes accustomed to the darkness. But her steps grew more agile, more resolute. On this stage without spotlights, in this performance without plaudits, Lynette had at last become the star. As the rays of dawn landed into the woods, Lynette carried her brother back to the rendezvous point of their family, only to encounter someone wholly unexpected. Uh-oh! Their father had arrived. Uh-oh. Oh no. Alakino, please don't punish this too. Okay. Their father had arrived, having especially made the trip in person the previous night. Using the last of her strength, Lynette retrieved the sodden evidence from her bosom. Nice. Okay. But before she could hand it over, her legs gave out. Oh, taking Lenny down with her as she collapsed. Father grabbed them both. Okay. Allowing the incriminating information to fall to the earth and be soiled. Do you ever sing on stream? No. 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 I can't sing if I'm not confident enough. I never sing in front of crowd. So it will be it will be just like last time, like so how to say, so uh you don't want to, yeah, you don't want to hurt your ears. Okay. Sleep now. You have retrieved a far more valuable prize. A vision reflecting both the dawn sun and the twin sleeping faces. Wait a second. Did I hear something? Okay. A vision reflecting both the dawn sun and the twin sleeping faces hung at Lynette's waist, glowing silently. Ah, the freedom. The freedom. Man. You just like, just like the father is just like a safe point. like a safe like whenever they, like when they saw the father, they knew that they would be safe. Man. Okay. Aww, Lynette. A cold blade like a shadow, endless mysteries. Cognition inverting gaze. Ooh, tacit coordination. Obscuring ambiguity. Ooh, watchful eye. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. No. Wait. No. Profile. Okay. Feliz Alba. Mind you so much of another streamer? Ah, really? I see. Well, I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy, watching stream. Okay. Hello.
はじめまして。私はリネのマジックの助手。仕事に関することならリネに。公演の鑑賞が希望なら チケット売り場で尋ねて。え、私に用があるの？
Yes, I want to talk with you.
じゃあ手短にお願い。
Okay. The way she just like I don't want to handle all of these. You can if you want this, go find that person and this person. Ah, drinking tea.
お茶を入れた。
Hmm.
しばらくゆっくりできそう。
Hmm. Older brother.
リネがまた何か変なことを言ってるみたい。
Ah,
本当にほっとけない。
spacing out.
待機モードオン。邪魔が入らないといいけど。
And here comes Lily. When it rains.
雨の日はぼーっとするのにぴったり。
After the rain.
もう止んだの？残念。
True. I love rain. When thunder strikes.
耳が痛い。
Ah, no, not the ears. When it snows. Oh, I wonder, like, if will she like, like love snows, like like you want to like like cats wants to like just like dip in. Wait, cats are not fox. I mean, well, as a fox, as a fox, we we kind of loves to just like dip, not like dip, like like jumped into snow.
寒い。ハットの中に隠してあげる。
Ah, okay. When the sun is out.
太陽の下に新しいものなどない。本当にそう？
Wait a second. Nothing new under the sun. I read that before. Isn't that from like on the last stream? Isn't that from the last stream? Like there's like nothing new under the sun. I swear. It's like it's like it's either the weapon description or the book or the items. Huh. Okay. When the wind is
コ
blowing.
ンコン。風に乗って匂いが。 なんでもない。
Okay. Good morning.
おはよう。チャージ未完了。
Ah!
もう一度睡眠モードへ。
Okay. Good night. Okay. Sleep well.
仕事の前にお茶を一杯飲むのが私の習慣。リフレッシュできるし、眠くならなくて済むから。 日が暮れると、人の心に秘められた欲望は水面に浮かび上がる。
This
私が言いたいのは、夜の公園はきっと素晴らしいものになるは
this
ず。
line.
チケット取っとく？
It's from her demo trailer. Okay.
先に寝てて、私はお昼にやり残したことを片付けるから。あと、壊した掃除機を直さないと。
I think that best leave to Fremine. Yeah. Because what if you try to fix it, but what if it's it becomes more worse. Okay, magic.
公園では普段リネの助手を務めてる。 ずっと黙り込んで無表情なせいか、私をマジック用のマリオネットだと思う人もいた。ただ公 そういう誤解は不要な付き合いを遠ざけてくれるから別に悪くない。
Ah, okay. I kind of understand. Yes, maybe, the introverts. I think we should take not advice, but Lynette's suggestion here. We should become a puppet. I mean, not like become a puppet, like acts like a puppet. So there's like less social interactions. Oh man. Okay, that is actually funny. Okay, intelligence reports.
沈黙は集中力を高めて有益な情報を見つけるのに役立ってくれる。よく公園を見に来ていたある貴賓が奥様のものではないハンカチを取り出した。
Ah, this one.
この情報の具体的な用途についてはあの方のお考え次第。
This one, I think we read about this in the characters story. Man. Uh-oh, man, oh man. Okay, about us listening.
自分から何かを表現するのは慣れてないけど私は悪くない聞き手のはず。もし何か悩みがあったら私のところに来て二人だけの内緒にしておくから。
Okay, about us interest.
金色の太陽と夜の暗い影はお互いに理解し合えないものだと思ってたけど、あなたからは不思議な複雑さが伝わってきて必要以上に好奇心をくすぐってくる。これからもあなたを観察させて。
Okay. I wonder what kind of strange complexity. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. You can keep your eyes. Cause yeah. Yeah. Okay.
力を振るうよりも自分の目で現状を分析して適切な解決策を見出す方が好き。でも力があればより多くの切り札を持つことができるし危機的状況の中で大切な人を守れるようにもなる。
Something to share.
お茶を入れるのは簡単そうに見えて実際は気を使うことなの。茶葉の品質、
The quality of the
お
tea
湯の
leaves.
温度、注ぐ回数、 これらすべての変数を適切にコントロールすることで最も味わい深いお茶を入れられる。一杯どう？
I like how, like in the character story, it's just like there's not like so many ways. It's just like there's so many things that she have to like consider. Like the way she wants to enjoy the tea is a lot. Not a lot, but there's many things that she need to consider. Yeah. Oh man, interesting things.
小動物たちも感情を表現してて、それに耳を傾ければその子たちの気持ちがわかるの。子猫のミャーはニャニャニャよりも気持ちがいいって意味で、この時はどんなになでなでしても逃げない。小動物たちも感情を表現してて、それに耳を傾ければその子たちの気持ちがわかるの。子猫のミャーはニャニャニャよりも気持ちがいいって意味で、この時はどんなになでなでしても逃げない。
All different language. Interesting things. Okay. Let's go. Wait, I should change. Okay. Language. English. Alright. Okay, let's start with English, shall we? Alright. Voiceover. Interesting.
Animals can also express their feelings. If you listen carefully, you can tell what state they are in.
Okay.
For a kitty, means they're much happier than and in that situation, you can pet them as much as you want, and they won't run away. Animals can also express their feelings.
One
If you
more.
listen carefully, you can tell what state they are in. For a kitty, means they are much happier than and in that situation, you can pet them as much as you want, and they won't run away.
They know. They know. Okay, let's hear Chinese. Okay. Profile. Voiceover.
小动物们也会表达自己的情绪。如果仔细聆听的话，就会知道它们现在的状态。对于小猫来说，喵比起喵喵喵，前者心情更好。这时候不管怎么摸它，都不会逃走哦。
That is cute.
小动物们也会表达自己的情绪。如果仔细聆听的话，就会知道它们现在的状态。对于小猫来说，喵比起
The Chinese one is so
前者心
cute.
情更好。
Yeah, the English
这时
one
候不管
sounds
怎么
so
摸它，都不会逃走
real.
哦。
Oh man, oh man. Okay. Let's. The last one.
난 적극적인 표현은 잘 못하지만 청종 동물도 감정을 표현할 줄 알아. 귀를 기울이면 그들의 상태를 알 수 있지. 고양이는 냥냥냥보다 야옹이 더 기분이 좋은 거야. 그럴 때는 아무리 만져도 도망치지 않지.
Wait, I missed it. I was confused.
동물도 감정을 표현할 줄 알아. 귀를 기울이면 그들의 상태를 알 수 있지. 고양이는 냥냥냥보다 야옹이 더 기분이 좋은 거야. 그럴 때는 아무리 만져도 도망치지 않지.
Okay. Man. Oh. That's the only time that Hoyover's. Wait, do Diana have like a and Kirara have like those lines? I wonder because I haven't read them. Kirara. Okay. Beam. I forgot. Okay. Where is it? Okay, right here. English is the only one that went for realism. Yeah. Unspoken understanding.
私とリネはずっと一緒で、言葉を交わさなくても相手の考えがわかるの。だから二人きりになると、リネはいつもより静かになる。リネの言ってること、何が本当で何が嘘なのかって、実は私、全部知ってるの。けど、それは極秘事項だから。
No. Let me choose so that I can know whether he's when he's raising me so that I can tell that is he lying, is he telling the truth when he tries to flirt with me. I mean, the traveler, you know. Well,
リ
worries.
ネは普段からいつも自信満々で物事をそつなくこなす。あるいは全ての人に自分はそうであると思わせてる。だからいざトラブルが起こるとよく一人で完璧に解決しようと思ってしまうの。そんなところを見かけたらどうかリネのことをよろしくね。
Okay, yes, of course, I will take good care of him. Femine. I wonder if she will talk about Femine where Femine kind of helped with the fixing the machines that she broke.
繊細で優しい子だけど、自分を卑下するのが好きみたい。過去の経験と関係してるのかも。
Oh?
時々彼から伝わる雰囲気がリネとはまるで正反対に感じることがある。どっちも私の家族だから意見が分かれた時は私が責任を持って橋渡ししてるの。
Ooh, now I kind of wonder, like, the feminine backstories, previous experiences. Okay, about father.
お父様の愛情表現は必ずしも万人に受け入れられるものじゃない。けどお父様がいるからこそ家は家と呼ぶことができる。
Ah, okay. What if, I kind of have a question for them. What if the father betrays you guys? What what will happen then? Okay, new village.
最高審判官の言動は謙虚で穏やかなものなのにいつも妙な疎外感を覚えるの。それとも彼も人付き合いがあまり好きじゃないとか。でもメリュジーヌたちと話すときはやたら親身だったけど。
I want to see. Oh man, I hope we can see like the friendliness. The friendliness, like when New Village with Malazins. I can't wait for 4.1. I can't wait. Okay, about Furina.
フリーナ様の行動についてその真意を知るのは難しいし有益な情報も見出せない。なんだかあの一挙一動はまるで別人を演じてるような。さすがは神様。恩人の視点からじゃ到底測れない。
Okay. I like how she mentioned that her every move and action is an act and she is playing different people. I mean, we never know until the end of this Archon quest before the interlude chapter. Ooh, I wonder what like this time interlude chapter will be like. No, because last time we have Scaramouche as the interlude chapter. Now, okay. Interesting. Okay. Navia.
スピナディロースらの新しい会長だけど、近所にいる世話焼きなお姉さんみたいに振る舞うの。こんなお姉さんが家にもいたらいいのに。あ、不適切な発言だったね。
The way.
スピナディロースらの新しい会長だけど、近所にいる世話焼きなお姉さんみたいに振る舞うの。
Oh, the big sister next
こんなお
door.
姉さんが家にもいたらいいのに。あ、不適切な発言だったね。
Yeah, but we just want to know what if you guys had a sister in in the house of the heart, half of heart. Ah, chlorine.
昔命を受けて
Chlorine.
彼女の血統を観察したことがあるの。傍から見てただけなのに身の毛もよだつような寒さを感じた。もし血統上で彼女と直接対峙したらどんな感じなんだろう。一生知らないままでいたい。
Imagine if they nah chlorine was is the winner. I'm sorry, Linat. I mean, if you were about to, like, you know, like 1v1 with her, I'm sorry, I gotta go for her, for Logan. Okay, Chiori.
私とリネが公園で着ているコスチュームは彼女のオーダーメイド品なの。
Oh.
けど前にリネがナイフを使ったマジックを披露した時うっかり袖口を切っちゃって、彼女にこっぴどく叱られたわ。それはもう長々とね。本当に怖かった。
Okay.
幸い彼女の店に行く時はいつもリネの背中に隠れることができるけど。
Wait, does that mean that this outfit, right? This outfit, right? Ah. This is the sleeves? Oh, look at the cat. Okay. Okay. どこか。Where is it? Chiori.
この彫刻、私とリネが公園で着ているコスチュームは彼女のオーダーメイド品なの。けど前にリネがナイフを使ったマジックを披露した時うっかり袖
I'm not
口を
sure
切
if
っちゃ
it's
って、
like this
彼女にこ
outfit.
っぴどく叱られたわ。
Maybe.
それはもう長々とね。
Okay.
本
Let's
当に怖かった。
Charlotte.
幸い、私もあの一件で何度か彼女に捕まってインタビューを受けたの。リネに何回も断られてたのに、ほんと大した根性。たくさん質問を用意してくれてたけど、残念ながら何一つ答えてあげなかったわ。
Well. Too bad. Now, Emily.
この調香師さんの作品は朝早くから並ばないと手に入らないほど人気なの。でも私、香水の匂いにすごく敏感でね。くしゃみが出たら失礼だし、いつも回り道をしてるわ。マジックの種を紐解いてしまえばショーを見る楽しみがなくなってしまう。人間関係においても同じ。私のことを知りたいのなら少しずつ情報を集めてピースをつなぎ合わせてみて。
Okay.
人は複雑な生き物で、たとえ欺くつもりがなくても無意識に本当の姿を隠してしまう。私は余計な細部にいつも気づくことができるけど、必要でない限りは他人の変装を剥がすことはしない。マジックはかつて私とリネが生計を立てるための手段だった。けど今はある種の便利な社会的身分っていう側面が強い。マジックショーの名義を使えば 私たちはこの町に溶け込み、ハウスの目になることができる。
Ah, yeah, about that. Yeah, true. Okay.
新しい住処を得るまで、
Mm-hmm.
私とリネはあちこちをさまよって、
Mm-hmm.
あまたの困難と危険な状況を乗り越えてきた。
Mm-hmm.
それ以来、私は常に危険の兆候へと目を配ることに慣れて、
Mm-hmm.
他人の考えを読み取る術をだんだんと身につけていったの。幸いなことに、今の私たちには身を落ち着かせる場所ができた。
Yep. Well, well, oh well. Ah.
人間関係を築くのは一種の賭けで、どんなに情報を握ろうとも人の心の変化を予測することは難しいの。今までは安全な距離感を保つようにしてたけど、あなたとなら負けるリスクもいとわない。
Man. with the stories that we just read about her character story. Ah, I wonder when we get the hangout quest. Ooh, I wonder what kind of what kind of mission that we are about to do. Now about the adventure with Lynette is going to be like. Okay, what is your hobbies?
人の精神は弓の弦と同じで、
Mm-hmm.
張りすぎると切れてしまう恐れがある。だから仕事以外の時間では心をリラックスさせるの。
Mm-hmm.
お茶を入れたり、猫に餌をやったり、 ぼ
Mm-hmm.
ーっとしたり。普段の気持ちが落ち着けば落ち着くほど、
Mm-hmm.
将来のリスクに対処できるようになる。
Mm-hmm. Okay.
機
Troubles.
械を触るのにあまり慣れてないから、油断すると思いもよらない状況になるの。昔、雨の日に乾燥機を壊したこともあった。フレミネが物を直すのが得意で助かったわ。
A dryer. The dryer. Oh, on a rainy day. Oh no. Well, it's okay. You can use the wind animal vision. I wonder how many machines that she broke down, and how many Flamene have to, how many machines that Flamene have to fix. Okay, your favorite food.
貝殻をこし開けて、新鮮なその実にレモン汁を絞る。 盛り付けるためのお皿もいらないし、完璧だと思う。貝殻をこし開けて、新鮮なその実にレモン汁を絞る。 盛り付けるためのお皿もいらないし、完璧だと思う。
Okay, okay.
味付けの濃い料理はダメ。食材は本来の味を生かした方がいい。
Over seasoned. Original taste of the ingredients. You mean there's no season? Because original taste? Okay.
おいしい。
Oh.
レシピはもうメモした。
Ooh. Huh? I mean from the food that we gave gave her. Okay.
ごちそうさま。
Okay, now what if we give a food that is really not unedible, but yeah.
調味料の割合、もう少し考えてみたらどう？
Okay. All right.
感知力がより鋭くなった。 思考スピードがどんどん上がってる。
Okay.
ちょっとしたトリック。 ここよ。サプライズマジックスタート。ライトアップ。こちらに注目。宝物の匂い。予定通り楽々ゲット。冷静に集中しないと。応戦モードオン。
オン。
後ろに下がって私が攻撃を引きつける。何か見落としたかも。マジック失敗。リネ
わあ。
平気。避けられなかった。
Okay.
マジックショーが始まるの。アフタヌーンティーの時間。案内してもらえる？
Okay. You know, wait. I kind of want to. No. Oh. Oh, I like how they both of them have like the same gloves. Okay, wait a second. Why connecting? I hope it's okay. Okay. I thought I lost you guys. All right. Okay, because it suddenly like doesn't work. All right. Okay. Okay. Ah. Wow. It, can we zoom? Oh, we can. All right. The way, the way it just like triggers, the way it just like twitching a little bit, just like it's like a sign that it just seems like a sign that the tea is ready to be sipped. Okay. I don't know why, but like the gloves, like how all of them like black and like how just a little bit of white. I don't know, man. It's just maybe because of my head was like focusing on like like them being in the fatui. Nah, I don't think they do something like killing, right? I don't think so. At least maybe just like like the mission is not the mission that they receive from Alerkino is not something that is killing, right? Nah, I think the glove is just for the magic, the magic purpose. Lily, because her face, like like. Hmm. Because when during the Archon quest, it's like I was like convinced that he didn't like kill anyone before. I mean like because in the Archon quest he was like surprised, but I think it will be everyone's uh expression to be to be surprised because didn't didn't expect that there will be a crime, there will be like a murderer. I mm, I you know what I don't know what I'm talking. Okay. Femine automaton. Are you really a robot? Ah, that is cute. Look, Pear. The penguin dreams of the foamy deep. Penguins and the land of plenty. Song of eddies and bleached sands. Eh? Isn't that? Wait a second. Nothing. Okay, my mind was like somewhere else. ah. Ah. Eh, Wait. Where's my game? Okay. Dance of the snowy moon and flute. Nights of hearth and happiness. Moment of waking and resolve. Wait, I haven't read this one. Okay. Now then, turn your eyes to the stage and continue to enjoy the performance. When I next appear, I will be where you least expect. Okay. Look this way and look closely. This is a time for miracles, just for us. Okay. Femina, I want to believe you. Why your constellation is automated? Why? It's so sus. Okay. All right. Story. No. A reserved young man who is well versed in diving. Beneath his distant, icy demeanor lies a pure heart bereft of all flaws. Okay. What story you have for us, Femina? Okay. Whether you are a tourist visiting Fontaine for the first time or an adventurer who set their heart on finding legendary treasures, you are sure to be captivated by the enchantments of the underwater world. But those who attempt to explore the depths without first undergoing rigorous training or making the necessary preparations are gambling with their lives. True. The treacherous underwater currents, unexpectedly bodily reactions, and monsters lurking in the deep. Peril always comes without knocking. Seeking the help of a professional diver is always a wise choice, which is Femina. If you ask people who's the most talented diver around, you're likely to hear the name of Femina. Even the old veterans, bronzed and toughened by long exposure to the elements, never tire of loading his skills. They speak not only of his familiarity with Fontaine's complex hydrological systems, but also of his prowess in coping with different underwater environments and seasonal conditions, as well as his expert control over his breathing. He seems to swim wherever he pleases, even through caverns deep down on the ocean floor, where no one else dares to venture. Kind of reminds me of the end of Narcissus Cruise. I know it's just like a shot for the trailer, But man, ah, that area, huh? And also, like, I wonder what Ryo Thisley like do, you know, like what he's cooking with Lynette and Flamine, and leave Lini like in question. Do they like do something? I mean, maybe since we are about to go to underwater fortress, well, that is maybe with maybe no, I don't think we go with Flamine because we kind of disguise ourselves as criminals. Oh, I wonder like, and also with Flamine drowning. Oh, I wonder like what I wonder like how, and the story behind Ryo Thisley, uh you know, not like kidnap, but like take Lynette and Flamine somewhere else. Ah, man, oh man. Okay, okay. Let's continue. All right, where is it? Okay, venture. All right. When many people hear this, they suddenly think of something or other than Flamine could could do for them. But no matter how great the promised rewards, the veterans always respond the same way, with a shake of the head and a great regretful sigh. The boy wouldn't hear of it. He's a nice lad. He's just a bit too shy. Oh, yeah. The moment that we met him, the way he tries to call out Lini when Lini and Lynette is with us. He's so cute. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, okay. The conversation usually stops here. Okay. As Feminine sees it, other people's compliments are as capricious as the weather. He finds it hard to fathom their true intentions and is constantly worried that he will put his foot in it by saying something wrong. Huh, perhaps perhaps his true friends are Tidalga and Romaritan flowers. Yeah, Lini kinda told us that Flamine loves Tidalga, I think. I think. Hmm. Hmm. There's something about Tidalga. Yeah. And Romaritan flowers that he spends so much time with. They hold a much dearer place in his heart than do reputation and reward, which float around on the surface. When he dives, he stays silent for a long period of time in the company of his old friends. Old friends? Okay, you mean like Tidalga and Romaritan flowers? And lets the silence swallow up his fears and anxieties. Mm. In so, in so doing, huh? In so doing or in doing so? Okay. Oh, and so in doing so, he lets out all the things weighing on his mind, all the things that he can't say to anyone else. The reason he chose to dive was that simple, to find some peace and quiet and escape everything happening in the world above. Hmm. Hmm. Character story 1. Man, can we wait? Is there any way to play the raining Fontaine raining song? Okay, okay. Even before he received his vision, Lemony used to love wearing his diving helmet. and exploring the underwater world like a penguin. I wonder if he's actually a penguin. Nah, I'm just kidding. Oh, like a penguin. He was never a very talkative child. Because, like the penguin maker is like he's the one that invented it. So he must have heard about the story of the penguin. I think it's in Schneesnaya, I think. No. I think it's during the event that the NPC told us something about Flamine and also about the penguin stuff. Okay. He was never a very talkative child, and whenever something upset him, he would plunge into the ocean, leaving his worries on the dry land far above. Over time, the quiet seabed became like a cradle to him. Aww! Somewhere where he could curl up and feel safe. As the rings of a tree grow outward. Rings of the tree? Grow outward with each passing year, so too did his curiosity for the underwater world. He listened to the ocean currents with his body, and with each breath, with each breath grew closer to the water around him. He committed every aspect of Fontaine's hydrology to memory, as if he were memorizing routes around a new home. Ah, okay, albeit with far more relish. Eventually, he discovered a place of extraordinary beauty which captured his heart and built a little secret underwater base nearby. Oh, okay. Here he could let his sunken emotions shine forth with a radiance akin to that of Lumi Tua. We heard about this one before. I think okay. Lumi Tua. Lumi Tua. Lumi Tua. Lumi translate. Lumi Tua. No. Lumi Tua. Starlight. Tua. Lumi Tua. Starlight. Shine so bright. Ah! uh, uh, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't search for it. Okay, it's okay. I already know. I saw it. Okay, Starlight. I don't want to. I don't want to say it. What is the actual items? But yeah. Okay. The translation translates it as starlight. That's all that I will say. Yeah. Okay. Man, oh man. To this day, when faced with a particularly thorny problem, Freiminet's first thought is to escape this deep blue sanctuary, so vast and magnanimous that it could embrace all things, free, tranquil, safe, and content. If Freiminat were to tell others how the underwater world makes him feel, he would most probably be met with more than a few raised eyebrows. But Flamine would never do this. In his mind, this is his ocean and his alone. These feelings, hidden deep in his heart, are like sunken treasures buried in the depths. Now I wonder, like when we, like some way, like in someday in the future, when we get his character hangout, I wonder if he will take us to his secret base. Ah! Flamine! Ah! man. Automaton. Okay. In the eyes of an onlooker, feminine doesn't have much of a presence and comes across as cold almost to the point of being pessimistic. Ah, he's always silent, alone, and doesn't seem to enjoy the company of his peers. Compared to his older brother, quote unquote, older brother, the legendary great magician, Linny, feminine seems as dull as a piece of old, soon to be forgotten jewelry. No, don't describe my boy like that. He's precious, feminine. I mean, I like how they place like a jewelry here. Soon to be forgotten jewelry. But he doesn't care what they think. A long time ago, Flamini began trying to strip away excess emotions to prevent his being affected by external pressures, as if building an igloo in his heart. Ah, okay. He piled up block after block until he had constructed a translucent refuge. And curled up inside. Okay. Clutching his knees, the only thing that gave him solace was reading fairy tales. Yeah, the fairy tales. Okay. If diving underwater was a way to steal a moment of peace, then sealing himself in the sanctuary of solid ice was actually a way to stay warm. Okay. Flemene would only ever invite his closest kin in, and even then he'd insist on tidying up first, making sure to lock his fairy tales away. I like how they use like quote unquote skin here. Yeah, and the fairy tales. He must have like bunch of fairy tale books. Ooh, I wonder if maybe he will give us one of the books, fairy tale books. You know, because those fairy tales book might be actually based on true events. Okay. By the time Flemine left, he already turned into a clockwork toy. Exquisitely made, yet silent as ever. He once found himself floating on his back upon the waters, unconcerned with his own safety, listening to the unknown songs of violet gold angler gulls. Ah, the bird. The bird, okay. Sorry. To the unknown songs of violet gold angler gulls circling overhead. In hindsight, it was fortunate that they hadn't mistaken him for a fish. Yeah, true. That is also true. That is really, yeah, fortunate that they hadn't mistaken him for a fish. It was in that moment that he discovered how easy it was to just let the currents carry him away. Yup. No matter who was asking, and no matter what they wanted, as long as he followed orders unquestionably without a thought for the consequences, like an angler bringing home their catch, he would no longer have to face the endless cycle of castigation and punishment. I wonder what, like his, his previous previous experience. No, like his backstory. Jeez. Castigation, huh? Oh. Okay. That is. Did he get tortured before this? Like, man. Okay. In the years that children from ordinary families ran about, laughing, showing off the latest thoughtwood toys, or picking up phrases from the steambird, Fleminet's heart was gradually becoming numb. Others filled the void and became like a clockwork spring driving him forward. Yeah. Well, it's kinda reminds me of like what Dane Sleeve said during the in the character miscellany. He used to fantasize about turning into a cold, cruel machine. Huh. Turning into cold, cruel machine, driven only by the imperative to execute commands. Huh? But as he matured, he became increasingly aware of his essential weakness. He wanted to leave emotions behind. Kind of reminds me of Scaramouche story here, leaving human emotions. But there were too many feelings that he couldn't just cast aside. They would always come back in the dead of the night. Yeah. Ooh. True. Yeah, in the dead of the night, suddenly gripping him like a seaweed, wrapping around his limbs. I think most of us like being there. His habit of avoiding problems, his worry that he would not complete his task well, his fear of annoying people with his lack of enthusiasm, and his dread of disappointing others, those who meant something to him. Most of all, he wasn't an outstanding child, but he simply became hypersensitive to everything in the world he grew up in. He hid himself within a thick shell and yielded to his timidity until he could only express himself underwater. Aww, Flemine. It's okay. The traveler is here. Man, nah. It doesn't work that way. Wait a second. Let me do something real quick. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Where is it? Wait a second. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay. All right. Let's go back. Okay. Okay, character story 3. Flemine was born in the Flusender region of Fontaine. Oh! Each night he would fall asleep to the sound of drunkards melting out of key shanties. Oh, I thought each night he will, like he will fall asleep to the sound of like water streams. Okay. And wake up to the shrill cries of neighbors cursing outside his windows. Oh, that's tough. Femine never met his own father. Oh, but he heard from his mother that the man was knee deep in debt. Oh. Oh. He had little idea what all these numbers meant. And the boy... Wait a second. Don't tell me that his mother getting killed because of the debt of her husband, and that's why Flamine now is like under House of Hearth. Wait a second. Okay. Knee debt. He had little idea what all these numbers meant, and they were as hard for the little boy to conceive as a dinner in the Palais Mermonia. What he did know was that they were the reason his mother worked from dawn till dusk, day in, day out. Okay. When he was home alone, Flamine would often quietly fiddle about with the few devices there were in the house. A portable lamp that never lit up, a wall clock that never ticked, and so on. Oh, I see. Flamine! These things had been lying around for as long as he could remember. As if they were guests who had stopped by for a quick rest after a long saunter, but had never woken back up. Flamine found some tools, and one by one carefully took them apart. To him, the inner structures of these mechanisms were like mysterious labyrinth. Yup, I think we learned about it during the event. Turn this part here, and another would move as a result. Yeah. Tap that bit there, and something else would spring out. When he was with these machines, Flamine felt the same way as he did when he read the fairy tales, like he had taken a magic potion that shrunk him down to the same size as the components. He was moving through a world of cogs and clockwork parts where time seemed to pass without his knowledge. These friends of his, silent yet intriguing, kept him company through many a lonely day. Oh, Flamine! Man, I don't know why, but reading this, like, it makes me like caring about him even more. One day when his mother returned home, she suddenly heard a strange noise that stopped her in her tracks. Uh-oh. It was the sound of the clock. Oh! Ah, Flamine! Okay, it was the sound of their clock which Flamine had unwittingly fixed, ticking away almost as if to celebrate the new lease on life he had given it. Uh-huh. She caressed his head and praised him, filling his heart with joy. Aww. Sorry. Flamine, smile. Please smile. I want to see your smile. Filling his heart with joy. But when he woke up the following morning, the clock was nowhere to be found. Don't tell me the mother sold it. Okay. Not gonna lie, when I read this, when he woke up the following morning, like right here, I thought, like, I thought the mother die or something. Okay, but when he woke up the following morning, the clock was nowhere to be found. When his mother came home that evening, she brought him 2 slices of a type of bread he never had before. He still remembers the taste to this day. From that day forth, his mother brought back all kinds of different devices for him. Oh, for him to like fix? Huh. Or maybe all kinds of different devices for him. Everything from clockwork toys to miniature clocks. I mean, like, so that way they will, like, also get the money and stuff. Getting rewards from like fixing broken devices. Okay. Flamini liked his new friends a lot and would spend a long time waking them from their slumber. Even though they always vanished the following day. Yup, okay. I see. Yeah, there's no way. I think, yeah, the mother like gave it to someone, and like, like the money for, to survive. Okay. Okay. The following day. But one day, when Femine ran over excitedly to greet his mother at the door, he had something very special. He had something very special with him. An exquisite made music box pendant. Oh. You know what I'm worried about? His mother mentioned that his father like has like a really huge debt, right? So I please, oh man, please don't be like how to say, like the father killed the mother to get the money that she's made and stuff and so on. Please don't be that way, please. Okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to. Is your ace okay? Okay. Um, but one day when Flaminian ran over excitedly to greet his mother at the door, he had something very special with him, an exquisitely made music box pendant. Ooh, that must be like really, really like worth like huge sum of mora. Okay. It had been in such a terrible state when she had found it by the roadside that it was, to their great surprise, to discover that it still worked. A beautiful melody jingled away between them, and seeing Flamini's innocent face light up with pure joy, a rare smile broke out on his mother's too. Oh, Flamini, I want to see you smiling. This pendant would not leave him for every evening. Wait. This pendant would not leave him. For every evening, his mother would carefully take it off her neck, and together they would listen to its sweet lullaby as night fell. Aww, that's... Aww. I don't know why, but I want to cry. Okay, character story 4. One day, Oh man, I'm so scared. Okay, because you know, like we eventually like knows like Flamine is like is like a part of the orphanage now. Okay. One day, without uttering a word, Flamine's mother took him by the hand and led him away. Hmm? Hmm? Led him away? As he tried to keep up behind her, little Flamine's palm began to hurt from the strength of her grip. Mom, where are we going? He asked. She didn't reply. Mommy, why are you crying? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Is this about to... Okay. Okay. Hi, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hi, hi. Currently reading through the story. He asked her again. She suddenly stopped and let out a sob. But only a single one. Afterwards, as if resolved to plunge into freezing depths of the ocean, she took several deep breaths and continued onwards. Wait. Afterwards, as if resolved to plunge into freezing depths of the ocean, she took several deep breaths and continued onward. Not another tear fell, but in the oppressive silence, Flamine had a vague sense that an ominous current was about to crash against the reef of his future. Finally, they arrived in front of an unfamiliar house. Wait. As the thick door opened, it let out a harsh creak. It was type of door that you intuitively knew that once closed could never be opened again. Oh, okay. Still, his mother remained silent. It was as if her expression, weighed down by her heavy heart, had sunk into a bottomless ocean. Flamine, correct? Said a woman as she stepped out. Come with me. Is this Arlecchino? Confused. Wait, is her mother like give him over to somewhere? To, I don't know. Huh. Confused Flamine looked up at his mother. He could feel the tide surging beneath him. Oh, calling herself the director. Director? The woman took his other wrist and began to pull him in. All of a sudden, his mother's grips tightened, becoming even tighter than when she had led him over. Flamine felt like a boat caught between two waves. Completely helpless as they each pulled in opposite directions and showed no sign of letting go. At last, his mother slowly bent down, half kneeling before him. This was what she would do each day when she said goodbye to him before leaving the house. Be a good boy, she said, kissing Flamine on the forehead. I don't know why this is so sad. Kissing Flamine on the forehead in the way she always did. This this wait a second, guys. Okay. Where is it? Um, these tender words rose up like barrier before the jagged reef, instantly turning the raging current into a soft warm flow. Ah, guys, go man. ちょっと待ってね。Okay. Um sorry guys. I'm back. Okay. Where is it? Man, the story is too sad. Yeah, okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? One flow. Okay. So that's all this is. Feminine thought to himself. Perhaps like ever and always, this was just to be a brief parting after all. I don't think so, feminine. Okay. He nodded to set her at ease. The director continued to pull him inside, and this time, his mother didn't try to stop her. Just like that, she let go. For a long time after, Flamini truly believed that as long as he behaved and performed well enough, his mother would come to bring him back home, that her kind face disappearing behind that thick door would someday reappear. Man, this is so sad. Ah. I don't know why. Okay. Okay. Okay, feminine. Okay, where were we again? Mm, mm, Reappear, okay. And parting his fringe, she would kiss him on the forehead once again to tell him how well he'd done. But that day never came. Still haven't figured it out? You were sold to settle a debt. Oh, okay, so it's not. I hope it's not, Arlecchino. Ah, man. A debt. Damn it. As he grew up, Fleming started to have doubts about where his mother had gone and his own fate. After he finally plucked up the courage to ask the director, this was the heartless response she gave him. You were abandoned. You were abandoned, child. This is the only home you have. If you don't follow orders, your mother's safety can't be guaranteed. Oh, that's why. That's why he was like, like became like a so-called robot. Like to like as we command him, because he was like used to like people commanding him to do this and that, and without without question and stuff, and he just like heed the whatever okay, whatever the the mission is. Okay. Mother safety. Such were the words of the previous director, callous as spiked shackles locking his wildest hopes inside that door forever. This invisible fetus left a mark on utter abjection on Flamini. Yup, in those days, the ocean depths where his soul escaped, engulfed by icy cold sea water. He always felt that little bit closer to her. After all, when those events had transpired all those years ago, had she not sunk to the bottom of the ocean herself? Yet those waters must have been far colder than any he had ever dived in. I mean, but I hope it's not true. I hope her mother's still around and she can like I mean he and he can like you know what, maybe during the character hangout, maybe we can try to find to search for his mother. Okay. After father replaced the previous director. Ah, thank goodness. Okay. So the director is not Arlecchino. Okay, that's good because that one is too heartless. That one because okay. Just so I thought. Okay. Laminates thoughts began to turn into finding his mother once again. Okay. At first, oh no, please tell me. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, at first, Flamini assumed that she would rile up a still greater storm of brutality, for he knew that her methods were brutal. As he expected new orders to be given, just as pitilessly as they had been in the past. But he soon discovered that father's way of doing things was utterly different. You know, she might looks like really violent, like really heartless, but I think it's, you know, it's different. With father, the home was a place of refuge for all the family's children, and as such required a collective effort to maintain. It was up to each of them to complete their task in the way that best suited them. Even if they failed, they wouldn't be subjected to the searingly painful punishments they had been previously. Yeah. Oh. Ooh, I like wonder, like, you know, like in with the director. I wonder like what kind of punishment that he's been through. Jeez. Okay. These days of freedom finally gave Femini the chance to breathe deeply and started searching for his mother's whereabouts in his free time. But a long time passed. He still wasn't any closer to finding her. Perhaps I really... I? Perhaps I really was abandoned. Ah, Flamini thought. Okay, do they forgot to put like a quotation mark here? Okay. Trying to convince himself to accept reality as he strained to summon the already vague memory of his mother's face. No! But just as he was thinking of giving up, father threw him a pendant. How did you found? How did she have the pendant? Uh-oh. I found this at the base of the operations of those scum. Keep it. So they killed her. Oh, the, the, of course, those people, like, even though you already like gave the, you know, gave the child to work, but it, man, damn it. Okay, I mean, I should have, yeah, I should have thought it will be that way. I found this at the base of operations of those scum. Keep it, said father. Pamina looked back at her perplexed, which in turn seemed to confuse her. Yeah, what is it? I'm talking about those unserious crown scoundrels. It belonged to your mother. She frowned, seemingly to suddenly realize something. What were you told about her? Clement had told her what the previous director had said to him. Wait. What is it? I'm talking about those unserious scoundrels. It belonged to your mother. Okay. What were you told about her? What were you told about her? Huh? What were you told about her? What were you? What were you told about? Were you told about her? Okay. Clemene told her what the previous director had said to him. Okay. About how he had been abandoned. As he did so, she said nothing, but her eyes began to burn with wrath. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well. Well. After Flamene was finished, father fell silent for a rare moment. Do you want to know what really happened? She asked, fixing him with a piercing stare. Kinda reminds me you know, like when she asked Lini about you know, like whether or not Lini wants the delusions thingy. Okay. Feminine nodded almost unconsciously, but once he had heard what she had to say, he wasn't sure which story he'd rather believe. Father told Flamene that his mother hadn't abandoned him, but on the contrary, had acted to protect him. That year, the debt that his family owed finally reached the point where they would no longer be able to repay it. Those greedy moneylenders had not only forced Flamene, mother, to hand over the house that they lived in, but had also demanded that she hand over Flamene as well. Yep. Man, the music! But she was his mother. How could she let this happen? In the end, she had no choice but to entrust Flamene to, quote-unquote, that orphanage. Somewhere they could never get at him. And then face them alone. This was all I found. As for your mother, she looked at the young boy in front of her, still gripping the pendant tightly in his hands. Father trailed off and left the answering silence to speak for her. Mm. Mm. For a minute, head hung low. But knowing his personality, father slipped out of the room without another word. Mm-hmm. The boy was left standing there. I was like, as I read through this story, I was like, at the same time, I was imagining like the scene that has been, like that, the scene that has been, depicted. So that's why it's kind of really emotional a little bit. Like the way, like, oh, I wonder if where's the pendant? Hmm. Is that it? No, I don't think is that it. Okay. Okay, maybe we'll see later. All right, we will try to look it up. All right. Where is it? The boy was left standing there, shaking as he gazed down at the pendant in his hands. It had long since rusted and could no longer produce sounds. Hmm. The clockwork components seemed to have been stained dark brown. Ugh, my dry blood. Yup. Dark brown. Yup. It's a blood. Yup. It's a dry blood. Jeez. She must have been holding it at the very end. He thought. Hmm. In his despair, Flamene continued to stare at the pendant, desperately looking for even a thread of his mother's warmth. Man, this is sad. That I'm just reading the character story. Uh, I don't know it could be this emotional. ちょっと待ってね。Okay, I still remember like the last like emotional I've been through, like really emotional is like during Tignari quest. Oh man, okay. When the robot tried, oh wait, I don't want to speak, I don't want to say more because I'm not sure if you guys already done the Tignari quest, story quest yet. So I don't want to spoil anything. I will. Ooh, almost there. Okay. Okay. Where is it? That evening, Famine dived down to the bottom of the ocean and let it all out. He couldn't remember the last time he had cried like this, other than the maritime flowers that wept alongside him. Not a soul, not a soul heard the sound of his sobbing, for the ocean smothered it utterly. From that day on, his grip on his great sword tightened. He made an oath to himself that he would never again let another member of his family meet with misfortune. Okay. Okay. Man, oh man. Alright. Tales of Snow-Winged Goose. Okay. Femina has been captivated by fairy tales since he was a child. In contrast with the real world, the little world inside a picture book is always full of color. Castles can be made from candy, rivers from the juice of bio fruits. There can be talking hydrocrystal flies. Talking hydrocrystal flies. Ooh, that will be fun. Red crown finches and ragdolls can become best of friends. When he closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and then opens the storybook, Femine is able to dive into a magical fairy tale world. A world where he can push the boundaries of what exists through the combination of reading and his own imagination. As he goes, he picks up on scattered phrases or illustrations tucked into the corner of the page and turns these over his mind. He learns something new every time he reads, and loves the variety of dazzling colors and textures that different subject matters seem. Wait. He learns something he learns something new every time he reads and loves the variety of dazzling colors and textures that different subject matters seem to evoke for him. When Flaminate starts to feel lonely, Pegs, the penguin, waves to him with his black and white wings and slides around on his round little belly as if it were a skateboard. He skates along the surface of the ice until he plops into the sea, challenging Flamine to a fish catching competition. Okay. But is this the real penguin or the mecha penguin? Wait. Pegs, the penguin, quote unquote, waves to him with his black and white wings and slides around on his round little belly as if it were a skateboard, which is what you know what penguin usually do. He skids along the surface of the ice until he plops into the sea, challenging Flamine to a fish catching competition. So is this? I think this is like the real, the real penguin then. Wait. Because scattered praises illustration stuck into a corner of the page. Turn this over his mind. He learns something new every time. Is this like his imagination or something? Okay, that one is when he feels lonely. Now when he's feeling timid. Princess Marcotte. Oh, okay. Princess with the long pink hair stares out at him through the window. He knows that when the princess was but a seed, she rode across the ocean on the claws of a crab. Oh, on the claws of a crab. This kind of reminds me of what is the Fatui name that has like a that that you know that have like a ruin guard, the Fatui, uh, that people assume that she Sandrone. It kind of reminds me of that because like this princess like like sat on the crab, the claws of the crab. Okay, abandoning her birthplace for the promise for the promise of a better life. When he's feeling troubled, okay, the inimitable adventures Mr. Fox and the Clockwork Guardsman appear there in front of him. Standing side by side, Mr. Fox's great big bottle brush of a tail raises of a cloud of dust as it sweeps the floor. Causing the Clockwork Guardsman's nose to become all itchy. But he keeps standing there as straight and tall as ever. Everyone faces challenges. They say to him, "Don't let them win. You are a brave kid." Even as he matured and grew older, Flamene still stubbornly held on to the fairy tale world of his childhood. He truly believes in these beautiful stories and the friends he met in his books. In Flamene's heart, they really do exist in that poetic dreamland of his. There is a place where sadness and worry cease to exist. And all that remains is the unending sound of joyful laughter. It's a place where dreams come true and justice always triumphs. But of course, he can't actually reach out and touch the things in this imaginary world. Perhaps he will find a way someday, though. It's like how... My god, princess. Because there's like a... No, that one has like a brown hair. Okay. You know, just like how he invented Peg. Okay, now his vision. Oh man, it's okay. No, I clicked something else. Alright, okay. Alright. Vision. That day, Flamene and some other children were out on an underwater mission. Okay. I think this is during with it's already like with Olikino. Underwater mission. At first, everything went perfectly smoothly, just like it had done on countless other occasions. All of a sudden, however, Flamene noticed that something was off. The creatures that know their own weakness always seem able to stay focused in places of great peril, and Flamene is no exception. He was always being skilled at self-reflection, even to the point of picking up on a minute changes in his breathing. Wow, okay. Without them even being aware of it, his unique powers of perception have helped them evade all kinds of danger. Without them even being aware of it, his unique powers of perception have helped them evade all kinds of danger. Flamene made an emergency gesture to his friends, telling them to surface. He still didn't know what the actual peril was, but his nerves had taken hold and his heart began to beat faster and faster. His friends didn't object, and with Flamene at their center, the group began to ascend. Okay, good. For these children who had yet to receive God's favor, ascending was something that had to be done slowly. True, 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 true. Oh gosh, oh no. Please don't tell me. Okay. But at this same time, the feeling of unease in Flaminate's heart was becoming unbearable. His vision grew hazy. Uh-oh. And he couldn't tell whether it was the reflection of some monstrous leviathan or a sign that he was on the verge of fainting. No, wait. The diving equipment was malfunctioning. Was it just him? If not, how many of the others were affected? He tried hard to open his eyes, but he was gradually and uncontrollably slipping out of consciousness. Is this like the reason why he got cryo vision? Is it like because, like, you know, to freeze the surface and like help others to, like, the oxygen to go to the surface? Okay. Was it just him? If not, how many of the others were affected? He tried hard to open his eyes, but he gradually and uncontrollably slipping out of consciousness. I'm sorry. I was like struggling a little bit to pronounce this. Okay. No, I have to let them back, he said to himself. As long as my arms and legs keep working. He began to feel sleepy. His thoughts were becoming sluggish. Uh-oh. If this carries on, he thought, I'm never going to make it to the surface. Even if I make it, what good would it do? That thought suddenly flashed through Flaminate's mind. To just go back to living day after day after day. Eternally. Ah! Hi! Tabibitos. Hi, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. We're currently reading character story quest. Story quest? No, character story. Okay, where were we? 5 minutes mind. I just go back. Oh, okay. I just go back to living day after day after day, eternally devoid of hope. He felt tired of enforcing himself to keep going. He was unsuited to having so many family members. There was no real warmth or feelings between them. Yup. Unfortunately, they were simply a motley crew of clockwork mecha. Each of slightly different model and outward appearance. Perhaps the seawater was where he belonged after all. To drift off into blissful sleep. Was it really so bad? He gradually let his eyes fall shut. Okay. So, wait. He doesn't like out of breath though, but he's like how to say, like dizzy maybe because of the diving suit malfunction. Okay. A sound suddenly jerked him back awake. Flamine. The voice was low, solemn, and seemed to be coming from the other end of the earth. Ah, the other end of the earth? Is it his mother? Nah, it can't be. It also carried a slight stutter. Père? Flamini stretched out his arms to a blank landscape in front of him, opening his eyes in puzzlement. There was no Pegs the penguin. in this underwater realm. Yeah, true. The children had all slipped into the dreadful torpor. Wait, torpor? Torpor? What is torpor meaning? Torpor. Torpor? Ah, okay. A state of physical of or mental inactivity. Oh, okay. The children had all slipped into dreadful torpor. Okay. I must save them all, Clemenic screamed without making a sound. Okay. It's like screaming inside his head. So what if we're not all of the same mind? I won't abandon anyone in my family, no matter what hazards lie ahead. Only with the courage to put life itself on the line will I live to see the blue sky that comes after the storm. In that moment, his body seemed to be imbued with power. Oh, okay. This is the time that he got his vision, imbued with power, and even his breathing grew easy once more. He quickly swam over to his companions. Okay, who were each of them drowning. Oh no! Come on. Okay, in the midst of a tempest, he saved all of his friends. A miracle of heroism worthy of legendary pegs from the stories he so loved. It was only then that he realized that a vision as clear as crystal now hung from his dive suit. He never told a soul what really happened that day. After all, true heroes aren't in it for the recognition. Ah, I mean, kind of true. Oh, okay. So it's like, yeah, of course, it can be like receiving vision can be anywhere, even underwater. Okay. Okay. All right. Wait. Let me. Ah. Also, this one looks like a penguin, man. He really loves pegs. I wonder, can we see the pendant? This doesn't look like pendant though. Man, I want to see. I hope, like during his character hangout, maybe in the future. I hope he will talk about it and showed the pendant, maybe. Look at it. Okay. Voice over. Hello.
こんにちは。僕はフレミネ。潜水士をやってる。あ、握手は別に。
No, I want to shake hands.
僕が言いたいのは、そんなに気を使わなくてもいいってことで。水の中の遺跡を調査したり、素材を引き上げたりしたいとき、僕は役に立てると思う。でも、他のことに関する命令だったら、あなたを失望させちゃうかも。
No. He's so adorable. He's so precious. I love him. But now, like I care for him. But now that I read all this character story, like his story, he's even more than just a jewelry, than just like a precious jewelry. Man, oh man.
誰もいない海底へ行きたい。一人で静かに過ごしたい。
Principles.
機械装置の構造と原理さえ分かっていれば、故障は特定できる。けど、一人の人間を理解するとなると、これよりもはるかに難しい。
Yep, true.
ど
Home.
こを漂流していようと、あの場所の火が灯っている限り、僕にはまだ帰る場所があるんだ。
Lights of the hearth.
雨が降るたびに気分も重く沈むんだ。雨が止んだ。うん、よかった。
When thunder strikes.
ペールス、僕が守ってあげるから怖
Ah,
がることはないよ。
that's cute.
潜水用ヘルメットをかぶって
Hmm.
寒さ対策した方がいいかな。
But then but then didn't he like build like a not like igloo, but how to say this, like, yeah, like igloo to like, like kind of like solitary for like, like for his presence only, like where he tends to, how to describe this. Ah, man, it's so hard. It's hard being a person that is terrible at describing. Okay, so what I want to say is that, like where he shot himself in like igloo, something like that. You know what? Let's moving on. When the wind is blowing.
海に潜っていたい。
Good morning.
おはよう。その僕の手が必要な任務はある？
No.
もしなければ出かけるね。
Okay. Go on. No. Don't ask that. Oh man. He's used with the no, the previous quote unquote orphanage. Good afternoon.
機械内部に故障はあるかな。 クロックワークが老化してるっぽい。うん。これなら簡単に修理できるはず。あ、ごめん。僕、さっき何か言った？
The way he just like so focused on the the mecha thingy. Okay. So cute.
海鮮スープを一杯どう？取ったばかりのエビと貝で作ったんだ。僕、料理はあまり得意じゃないけど、
Yeah.
食材が新鮮だから、
His
味も
his
そこそこ
specialty.
のはず。
Yeah. It shouldn't taste too bad. Yeah. Good night.
先に休んでて。僕はもう少し本を読んでから寝るよ。
Reading the fairy
何
tales.
の本かって？これは、ダイビング関連の本だよ。
No.
学ばなきゃいけない技術がたくさんあるから。
No.
とにかく、おやすみなさい。
The way he just like it's you know what, good night. It's okay, Femine. I already know you were reading fairy tales. Am I looking forward to version 4.1? Yes, a lot. Yes, I'm so freaking excited. You know what, the trailer is so freaking dope. I mean, the trailer is so heavy. Like, like there's so much there, and also like there's so much emotion and it's so like there's so many things to like uncover. Oh, I can't wait this game for the future. Like the future how to say, like, not quest, like future story that we will have to go through. Ooh, so much drama. Yep.
知っての通り、
Diving.
僕の数少ない特技の一つがダイビングだよ。
Mm-hmm.
タイダルガと付き合う方が人と会話するよりもずっと経験豊富なんだ。
Mm-hmm.
だってあれらはなじってくることがないし、
Mm.
失望した顔も見せず静かにただ一緒に漂ってくれるからね。
Mm-hmm.
水の中の世界は陸の上の世界よりもずっとシンプルなんだ。
True. Ah, clockwork penguin.
孤独を感じる夜にペールスはいつも僕に付き添ってくれる。それってとても大切なことだと思うんだ。
Mm.
だから他の子供たちにも
Mm.
一緒にいてくれるおもちゃの仲間が必要なんじゃないかって考えた。
Mm-hmm. True.
そこでクロックワークペンギンをたくさん作ってレシュツのクロックワーク工房に置いて売ってもらったんだ。
Mm-hmm. We know it
評判
from
は
the
悪くな
event.
かったけど売れ行きはいまいちだったよ。
Mm-hmm.
購入するのも大人の方が多くて、
Ah.
はあ、
Most of the buyers were adults. I mean, they look cute. And yeah, we know that Femina is the one that invent the clockwork penguin to Leshot's workshop. Ah, man, oh man. Hmm. Okay. About us. Orders.
命令は僕の背中にあるゼンマイみたいなもの。
Hmm.
それがないとむしろ慣れないんだ。僕への指示がどんなものであろうと何も遠慮はしないで。
Okay. Companionship.
あなたのこともっと教えて。あなたの趣味、
Mm-hmm.
好きな食べ物、
Mm-hmm.
好きな色、
Mm-hmm.
飼いたい動物。
Mm-hmm.
あなたが僕の仲間である以上
Okay.
僕たちの関係はクロックワークとマシナリーの関係よりも強固なつながりがあるはずだから。
Oh. Okay. Okay. Femine. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Oh, that's cute. Okay. About the
神の目を
vision.
持つようになってからライビングの
Man,
時
oh
に
man.
ヘルメットをかぶる必要がなくなったんだ。
Hmm.
でもヘルメットを捨てるつもりはないよ。
Hmm.
これは僕を外のいざこざから遠ざけて安心感を与えてくれるものだから。
Hmm.
神の目、
Hmm.
ヘルメット、
Hmm.
それにペールス、
Hmm. The
僕の呼吸は
penguin.
常にこれらから力をもらってるんだ。
Hmm. Aw. That's sweet. Something to share.
海から空を眺めると太陽の光もそれほど眩しくなくなるんだ。
Hmm.
だからこそ僕はずっと水の中にいたい。
It's the line from the trailer. Okay. Hmm.
水の中
Ah, interesting things. Burial conscious.
水の中で総将らの化石をたくさん見たことがある。
Hmm.
その精巧な模様を見つめてるとつい時間を忘れてしまうんだ。
Hmm.
これほど美しい生き物でさえ化石になったのなら僕たちの周りの景色もいずれ海の底に沈んでしまうんじゃないかな。
Ah, it's the line from the trailer too. This part right here. Rest of the world becomes part of this underwater museum. Lumitoire.
ルエトワールは常に何かにくっついてる。
Hmm.
時には岩礁、また時には鳩場、
Hmm.
そして一番よく見かけるのは水中の巨大な建築群の中。
Hmm.
ルエトワールって光を追うホタルみたいに人間に憧れてるんじゃないかって思うんだけど、あなたはどう思う？
I don't know. Huh, so they are underwater. Okay. Underwater buildings. Okay, okay. Tears. Father.
お父様は僕たちが泣くのを嫌がる。
Yep.
涙は感性と軟弱さを混ぜ合わせたものだって。お父様に叱られるたび、僕はいつも水の中に入るまで泣くのを我慢した。幸いロマリタイムフラワーがいつも僕に寄り添ってくれてたよ。
Yeah. So he like cries underwater because like the tears has become the part of the sea. Okay, teaching.
子供の頃、僕はこう教わった。家のためなら命を捧げるべきだと。けどお父様が権力を握ってからは、この教えに変化があった。僕たち一人一人がかけがえのない存在で、自分の命を大切にすべきだって。そして持てる限りの力を尽くしてこの世界で自立できるようになれってお父様は教えてくれた。正直に言うと、これって単純な命令に従うよりもずっと難しいんだけどね。
Oh man, oh man. Oh, okay. Wait a second. It doesn't work. I saw that. Wait, did I accidentally? Wait, does the headpad works? I hope it works. Weird. Does it? I don't realize it. Does it work? Okay. Let me see. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I can't see it work. Oh, okay. I was like wondering because like usually there's la grandma. There will be a grandma. There's a grandma who will show up, but then she doesn't show up. Grandma, where are you? Okay, let's continue. All right, grandma bot. Okay. Okay. We're okay. Lainey, magic shows.
家にいるとき、リネはよく僕にちょっとしたマジックを披露してくれるんだ。僕を笑わせられると、リネはすごく喜んで、このマジックなら観客のみんなを満足させられるはずだっていう。僕って普段そんなに笑わないのかな。
Yes, for now. I mean, like, not like right now, but after all what happened.
家にいるとき、リネはよく僕にちょっとしたマジックを披露してくれるんだ。僕を笑わせられると、リネはすごく喜んで、このマジックなら観客のみんなを満足させられるはずだって。
I want to see him smiling.
僕って普段そんなに笑わないのかな。
Well, oh man, Mask.
リネは僕たちのチームのリーダーで、いつもみんなのお兄さんとして振る舞ってる。でもリネは無理してるって僕は気づいたんだ。だからたまには仮面を外した方がいいよって言ったんだけど、それを認めないどころか喧嘩にまでなって。 その一件があって以来、
Hmm.
僕はその話題に触れないようにしてるんだ。
Ah. Huh. Okay. About Lynette.
同じ任務をリネかリネットにやらせると、
Mm-hmm.
いつだって完璧にこなす。でも、僕がやるとうまくいかないんだ。リ
Don't
ネッ
say
ト
it
はよ
like
く、
that.
急に故障する家の機械は全部僕が修理してくれてる。
Hmm.
だからみんなそれぞれ長所があるんだって慰めてくれるけど、はあ、
Ah.
修理みたいに他のことも上手にできたらいいのに。
Ah, Lynette, man. Of course she will say. Of course she will say like, you know how everyone relies on feminine to fix things around. Especially, you know, the things that Lynette broken. Did you know those machines? Yes. Okay. New village. Hmm.
ある日、僕が海面に浮かび上がると、ちょうど最高審判官様が一人で海辺に立ってるところに出くわしたことがある。
Oh.
多分何か考え事をしてたか、風景を見てたんだと思
Hmm.
う。もちろん僕は話しかけなかったよ。
Hmm.
ちらっと目を合わせただけですぐに海の中に戻った。今思うとなんだか失礼なことをしちゃったかも。はあ、
Ah, man. The you know, it's like I was picturing it in my head and like you know just how just like Nublet standing there and suddenly feminine like pop out like pew, you know at the surface and then it just like staring and just like staring for a second and then and then and then Afkamine kinda just like goes back down. Guilty. Okay, Frina, avoiding the question.
水神様を客観的に評価するなんて、
うん
僕には無理だから。
No, 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 no,
こ
no,
の
no.
話題はやめよう。
No, 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 no.
僕はあの方とあまり関わったことないし、
Okay.
見方も偏っちゃうと思う。
Okay. Now you have to give me your opinion.
えっ
Verdict.
と、どうしてもって言うなら、水神様が観客としてそこにいる姿を見たことがあるよ。
Mm.
あの方は話してる時の姿がとても印象的だけど、
Mm.
逆に黙ってる時は何か意味深な表情をしてる気がする。
Mm.
あの目は
Oh.
まるで光の届かない海底みたいなんだ。
Oh.
何か深い秘密を隠していて、
Oh.
他人に触れられるのを怖がってるような。
Oh.
ごめん、ただの憶測だから。
No, 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 no. I mean, I like it. Okay. Yeah, it's kinda, huh. Ooh, okay. Like silence. Yeah, because she always like talk like official. And if silence, there must be something going on. More like darkness at the bottom of the ocean, hiding a deep secret, afraid of anyone ever getting close to her. Interesting. Thank you, Femine. Thank you.
リネか
Navia.
ら事件の経緯を聞いたよ。
Hmm.
あなたとナビアさんが熱心に捜査してくれたおかげだってね。本当にありがとう。僕の代わりにナビアさんにもお礼を伝えてくれないかな。え、 直接お礼を言うべきだって。
Yes.
僕は
うん
急にお腹が痛くなってきた。ごめん。先に失礼するね。
The okay. Okay. I was like, huh? Grateful to me and Navia, and I was like, huh? So so okay, so it was about the the icon, the first act where Lini getting accused of the murder. Okay. Well, I want to hear that
リネ
again.
から事件の経緯を聞いたよ。
Hmm.
あなたとナビアさんが熱心に捜査してくれたおかげだってね。
Man, that is
本当
so
にありがと
funny.
う。僕の代わりに
The
ナビアさ
way
んにもお礼を伝えてくれないかな。
we told her to tell
直接お礼を言うべ
herself.
きだって。僕は
Mm-hmm.
急にお腹が痛くなってきた。
Ah,
ごめん。先に失礼するね。
oh, man, oh man. Well, sorry guys, it's just too funny. Even though I didn't express it like what you want. Okay.
どうしてかわからないけど、シャルロットさんは僕がごく普通の潜水士だってことを信じてくれないんだ。
Hmm.
それどころか、僕の執事には記事にすべき特ダネが隠されてるって思ってるみたい。
Uh-oh.
僕が嘘をついたとき、自然に振る舞えなかったからかな。
Maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well, Charlotte, you don't want to know that, yeah. Okay, Shavgoose? Shavgoose?
シュブルーズさんはよくボーモント工房に行って銃に使う高価な精密パーツを買ってるみたい。
Hmm.
僕がもっとモラを稼げればペールスに今より性能のいいパーツを買ってあげられるのに。
Hmm. So we have like a few. So okay. A new playable character. Okay. Family.
ごめんなさい。
More about.
僕に関する面白い話題が何も思いつかなくって。
Hmm.
仮に言ったとしても興ざめしちゃうと思う。
No. Just tell me. Tell me.
僕の顔を見ないか、
Mhm.
ヘルメットをかぶることを許可してくれたらお話ししてもいいかな。
Mhm.
その心の根っこの部分が原因の一つではあるんだけど、それよりも大きな理由があって、
Ah.
自分の過去を振り返らないことに僕が慣れてしまってるせいなんだと思う。
大丈夫ね。It's okay. Family. It's okay. I really want to like to caress him, man. Okay.
本によると、人は死んだらお星様になって、 こ
Mm.
の世界を見守ってくれるんだって。僕は本当の父さんが嫌い。
Mhm.
僕と母さんを捨てた人だから、
Mhm.
あの人がどうなろうと僕は気にしない。でも、もし自分が命を懸けて守ってきた子供がこんなにも臆病で、他人の屋根の下にこれだけ長く隠れてもなお一人前になれてないことをお星様になった母さんが知ったら、僕に失望するかな。
Mm. Man, oh man. Die. Turn into stars. Are we actually dead? No, no, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to like, like tie this, when people die, they turn into stars and watch over us from the sky. I don't want to tie it with the traveler and stuff. So, yeah. Okay, okay. Man, oh man.
前任の院長が管理してた頃の家のことはあまり思い出したくない。
Yeah.
ただ一つ言えるのは、僕が海の中に隠れてしまう癖はあの頃にできたものだってこと。でもお父様はそんな僕を変え、そして家に対する考え方も変えてくれた。それからリネとリネットが僕たちの家族に加わって、僕は初めて心置きなく話せる仲間と出会えたんだ。
Yeah, man, that's why we kind of like got these three siblings, quote unquote siblings, released not like at the same time, but like in the same patch.
僕は誓ったんだ。何があろうと今のこの家を守り抜いて、一歩も引かないことを。これはもう前任の院長の命令とかお父様の期待に応えたいからとかじゃない。僕自身の望みだから、この家の秘密を誰にも言わないで。あと僕の望みも内緒にしておいてほしい。
Man, he's too precious. Oh man, oh man. Okay. Yo, okay. Alright. Hobbies.
ダイビング以外にも僕は機械の分解と改造が好きなんだ。
True.
たまに集めてきた材料を組み合わせて新しいクロックワーク玩具を作ることもあるよ。
I still remember that he
テール
asked
ス
for
あの子はどちら
for
かというと
parts when we
僕
open
の家族
chest.
かな。僕と一緒に成長してきたんだ。本当だよ。僕はずっとあの子に新しい機能をどんどん追加してる。いつかあの子が自由に空を飛べるようになったらいいな。
Well,
これに
troubles.
ついてはどう答えたらいいかな。すぐに解決すべき問題はないって言えるし、逆に山ほどの問題を抱えてるとも言える。もし自分を店のショーウィンドウに並ぶクロックワーク人形に見立てたらどこから修理したらいいのか僕にも見当がつかない。ただ結局どの問題もある一つの原因に帰結するんだ。つまり僕が弱すぎるってことだよ。
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, you're not weak. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I refuse. No, I refuse. No. Man, oh man. Feminine.
魚やエビといった海鮮類が好き。あとカニも。リネやリネットたちと食べ物の好みが似ててすごく嬉しいんだ。だってこれならみんな一緒の食卓を囲めるでしょ。調理方法についてはみんなに合わせるよ。
Okay.
コーヒーはあまり飲めない。コップの半分以上を飲むとすぐに心臓の鼓動が速くなって呼吸も乱れるんだ。コーヒーは頭をすっきりさせる効果があるってみんなよく言うけど、僕からするとただ苦しみを与えるだけのものだよ。
Ooh, how was that? I wonder like how how does it feels? Like huh. Okay. Must. Ooh. Okay. That's kind of scary. Okay, receiving a gift.
美味しい。全
Mm.
部食べるのが惜しいくらい美味しいよ。
Aw. かわいいじゃん。Wow. Oh, just squish him. I'm sorry, guys.
料理を作るのが趣味なの？
Mm-hmm.
だからこんなにも真心のこもった美味しい料理を作るんだね。
Okay, now what if we gave him something that is um tastes really bad?
ごめんなさい。一瞬逃げようかと思った。
Mm.
苦労して作ってくれたものなのに。
Mm. The way he just like, uh, but it would be fair to you. Ah.
本当にいいの？
Yes, I'm sure of it.
僕のためにこんなことしなくてもあなたに従うのに。
Don't say this. You obey me. Oh my. No. No, 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 no. Please don't say it like that. Okay. Oh.
ベルス、
I'm sorry, I cut it off.
回って。
Ah.
カンパ到来。
Ah.
ライブ準備完了。
It's my mouse, guys. It's my mouse.
相当開始。
So
お別れの時間。 いらない金属のかけらやパーツがあったら僕に譲ってくれてもいいよ。
Man, oh man.
お宝がいっぱいだ。
Oh gosh, I love him.
分類して保管しよう。 たかが痛み程度。
Now that we kind of know the backstory, yeah.
まだ耐えられる。 呼吸を整えて回復しないと。 その傷口、その僕にはやっぱり帰る場所がない。
Now I kind of like, make sense of like these lines with the character, with the backstory.
海の底まで沈んじゃうのかな。お父様。
Yeah. It's, oh man. It's at first I was like wondering why Guermine doesn't like call out to Lini and Lynette and more to Olekino. And now I understand why. Plus, well, they are just like quote unquote siblings, not like real siblings.
いけない。やめて。 僕を連れてって。
The happy voice.
僕に命令して。
No, I don't like that one.
僕、他に行ける場所なんてないから。
No, I don't like that one too. No, you have place to go, which is in my heart. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Feminine. But why? But why it's automaton? Is it because that he loves tinkering? And also like we have like Bear from his fairy tale. Oh man. find the pendant though. No, that is not the pendant. Jeez, wait a second. This thing is like a collar. I just realized it. Oof. Wait. Doesn't that feel choking? Doesn't that choking your neck? Because there's like a screw here. Like a how does that feel? It feels
誰もいない海底へ行きたい。一人で静かに過ごしたい。
Man, I haven't done the world, this world quest yet. And it's already 6 hours. 6 hours in. Oh man. Feminine. Man. Okay, let me grab this real quick. Okay.
星と深淵を目指せ。
ね。にょん。Man, that is the saddest character story for me at least. I mean, like a Fontaine characters so far.
Oi.
Oi. Oi. Oi. Pyong, pyong. Where is my penguin? No. Where is my penguin? You.
外の方が静かだな。
Man. Down, down. I still wonder what this is. It looks like it's powered with ingenium ingenium thingy. Indemnitium. Yeah, that one. But it's so man, Feminine, I will take you to the sea.
What?
Dive with you. Man. Okay, let's I'm not sure if I want to stop here because I did but like told you guys that I kind of want to try to start like just stream for a little while, not too long. Okay, let me see the world quest. Bum 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 bum. So much coffee. Yeah, I collect those. Even though I didn't use them. Yeah. And also, yeah, if you're wondering why I didn't collect this, it's because oh, I have to explain this to all my new followers. I didn't collect this. You guys don't have to bother with it because I intentionally didn't collect this because I will only collect those during quote unquote emergency. Plus I don't even have like a space. Even though I can make space for them if I farm weapon materials, but I prefer to just claim them when I really need them. So yeah, don't bother about it. I know that it looks like oh it hurts. It hurts, see this bunch of things. Yeah, but yeah. Okay. Melusia village, lonely place. We have work quest here. Work quest here. That is what the only. I don't know why enter. Oh, okay. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder because Malice in quest might be long. This like a small, I don't know, like maybe small quest after I, because it appears after I did the the main story quest, the Archon quest. Oh, and yeah, I forgot. Oh, I wonder if Anne is back. Okay, let's go. Wait, before that. I need to heal my team. Okay. Alright. Heal. Alright, let's go. Bum bum ba-dum. Narzin Sen Cruz Ordo. あ、ちょっと待ってね。Alright, okay. I'm back where I'm supposed to be. Alright. Dum, dum, dum. Okay, let's check. Are they back? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Will it move? No, it doesn't move. The bell. Oh, it's the BGM. Okay. And Thema, don't leave me alone. No, they're not back. I thought they left me alone. Maybe after I complete the Malazan quest. You know what? I've been really want to do this quest whenever I'm off stream. So I think maybe 2 hours more. Maybe it will be okay. You know, now it's 6 hours and 22 minutes. So let's see them again. Yeah, we better see them again. No, I have not. There's like a quest here. It's like whenever like off stream. I was like, oh, I want to start the quest. But then when I on stream, I was like, it's I already how to say, like it's already like 6 hours right now. So maybe spares like, maybe if I spare like 2 hours, maybe maybe it will be fine, right? Well, I told myself to only stream at most 6 hours, but another 12. No, 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 no. Ooh, the medicine quest tends to be a long one though. No, no, no. Damn it. I'm too short. How could I miss? Eh? What's this? Oh! Wait! Oh! The scenery within Aliena's deepest depth. Oh yeah, I'm sorry guys for all the for the viewers that haven't done the work quest. This will be quite a spoilery because I done all the work quests before I did the Archon quest. Huh. Ooh. Eh. The archive. If you have all chapters, then you get 3 chests. You mean the book? The pages? The enigmatic pages? Is that what you meant? Okay, where is this? Ah! Nice to meet you! Aww! That's cute. Okay. Oh, thank you, Elianas. Aww. You're such a good dragon. But, unfortunately... Well, oh well. Nice to meet you too. Ah, there's something. Oh, it's just the spirit. Oh! Oh! What's this? Oh, okay. Man, I thought there's like a secret hallway or something. Okay. You